G'day, welcome to Rocket Women, Lockbitten and Locksport. How's it going? How's the sound? This boy, we're in a hot mess here, people. So, why am I getting sound feedback? Where's that sound coming from? Hang on. Is that it? That's it. Okay, how's the sound now? What? Camera. Oh, gosh, that was right in my eye socket. Sounds good? Okay, because I've only got my phone sound. We're going to be doing most of the show through this phone. Oh, Striff, I better plug it in. And the cable doesn't hardly reach. Oh, great. All right. That's great. Well, how's everyone going? I've got to move this pew. It's in the way of the cables. This is not working rather well at all. So I left my microphone on my computer up north. So I got the spare microphone out to see if that worked. However, I don't have the sound card that divvies the microphone through the computer and bypasses the computer microphone, because the computer microphone is stuck. So because I don't have that little component, we've got ourselves no microphone on the computer. But we've got a crappy webcam microphone we can use, and we're using the phone. Who's first in the house? Mr. GQ Man, the mod with the most. G'day, mate. David Romano, meow. Welcome, Snake, mate. G'day, Snake and Mossy Pix. Yet, good to see you. You were in an hour before. Wow. Okay. Happy Cinco Amigos. Cinco Amigos. Cinco Amigos. No, that doesn't sound right. Cinco Amigos. Amigos. Is that the word amigos? Cinco Amigo. Don't want to pronounce things wrong because, culturally it would be offensive. G'day, Zoe the cat. Meow. Welcome in, mate. Delbert Alexander, the farmhand with the most to do. G'day, Delbert. Sorry about your loss of another little piglet. That's sad. But we did get a lot of them on our live stream last time. So their memory will live on in Locksport, the little piglets. Elijah Carney, welcome, mate. Good to see you. You brought a 1960s Lockwood 234 for $19 the other day. It's pretty good condition. Pick's good too. Oh, that's lucky. Elijah, did you get the lock? Did it arrive? Did Australia Post do its thing and actually deliver something? So we can't actually be using what do you call it? Foreign language. I only speak English. I don't understand any other languages, and it's a hassle to keep, highlighting it, grabbing it, pasting it, going to Google Translate, see what they've said, and then come back and answer it. That's too much fluffing around, so just speak English or do your own translation first before you whack it in the chat. That'd be good. Dean P, g'day mate. You've been picking up a storm. Alpha Centauri lockpicking. Hey, it's been a minute and a half. Good to see ya. Glad you're still about, mate. Not too dead, still kicking. G'day, good to see you. Yeah, make sure to like everyone. Everyone's good in here, so like everyone. Oh, it's arrived in good condition. Good on you, Australia Post. Surprised the shit out of me again. Yep, okay, that's everyone who's in the house. As the early birds. Good on you. Back in a sec. Temperature's changed here now. We're going down to single digits and stuff overnight, which is a pain, but what it has enabled us to do is get our warm jammies out and get our hoodie, fluff it up, get it ready for the new season. Well, I tell you what, guess what happened in the Locklow? Well, I think you can guess by the title of this live stream, which is, I don't know, I can't see it. Oh, Rebuild Lock Lab got a new desk. New desk, not just any desk. It's a it's a particular desk that it's called an engineer's desk. And it's got all these cool drawers and things in it, and we're going to go through it. You know how I like metal things because they hold locks well and they stay in shape. My wooden desk I was using was disintegrating. The wood chips in it, the particle board was just coming out of the desk drawers and stuff. And it was pretty old and it was very small. And so this desk came from Paul Springer. Thank you very much, mate. The locksmith with the most in South Australia. So about 10 locksmith in South Australia, or Cranky Lock and Pure Blood. Paul Springer on YouTube. Now, I've got a lot of new locks to show you all, and in that lot of new locks, I'll be doing a giveaway on the live stream as we plugging away. Might do a couple of giveaways because I'm feeling generous and, well, not really. I've got a shitload of new locks and I thought I'd share them out. And so, yeah, why is that light flickering? Too many things plugged in the one power cable. That'll be right. You want to see the pig's breakfast I've got here? All right, so this looks nice and neat, doesn't it? And this isn't how it's going to live. Maybe that will. This has all got to change. Just shoved it there. So I've had somewhere to put the bloody computer. Still kicking. Oh, my God, you're kidding me. That sounds scary as. Still kicking had a 300-pound, that's like 150-odd kilos, bear in the yard last night, really close to the house. And that's a big boy for just coming out of hibernation. Oh, they're waking up. Oh, so there is going to be bears in them bare woods. They're all waking up. Gee, Keyman. No. No, the frogs have not made the transfer yet. However, let's get you off of here. Okay. However, wait for a sec. The ducks have made it in the pond. The cat's made it. The giraffe's made it. The koala and the cat's made it. No one else. So this is what we got going. Oh, and the puppy's made it. The guide dog puppy. And a little pussycat. And a big Buddha. So, I've got a dedicated little shelf. Now, don't look at the shit joinery. Oh my God, don't look at it. I need to put a cover strip on it. I had so much trouble yesterday trying to maneuver all this stuff myself with no proper tools because I couldn't find half my tools because everything is in disarray. So I was just trying to do the bare minimum with what I had, and what I had was not a whole lot. But anyway, I've ended up with an additional shelf. So this was the old Lock Lab back shelf. That's where I had all my stickers, or my wall of appreciation, I called it. This is where I grab all my locks when I do references to locks. Have a look at this lock, grab that lock. You'll be able to show you it as we go. Now, that's all my little lockwood ovals. Some of it, lockwood. Still got to put that master lock together. It's a, what is it? Oh, we don't want to do close-ups. Well, that doesn't help. How am I supposed to read that? 8850? Is that a thing? It's an 8850. I won that. And it came with that, shackle, and these. Lady Locks, I think Picksmith, their Lady Locks is going to send me a call for it. But of course, you know, that package has been going for a year and a half now. It's been added to, and it gets delayed and delayed. So it's not actually here. Right. And this is where I'm keeping all my logo locks. Oh, geez. Don't look at the dust. Oh, I got to dust before I put stuff back away. Oh, mate, the dust. It's because I've had a lot of shit. I had to do the carpentry in here. I was doing lots of measurements and stuff, coming in and out, in and out. This whole desk was full of boxes, all this, and all that, and that was on the desk. I need to move all that to be able to create a space for the live stream today. The dust. Don't like the dust. So this is my little I need to get some blue tack from the shop, stick things on. So this is my my thingy wall. I don't know, what do you call it? Where I put my special little things, yeah? Shit that means shit. I guess that's the way you say it. So that little statue, that was a community award I got through the Locksport Awards. I can't remember what it was called at the time, but anyway, got that from the community, so that was pretty cool. Did my pack lock the first 3 weeks they came out years ago, and these are my first ever YouTube buys that done me over. It's my bunny lock. It's on. Whoa, come on, come with me now. It's my bunny lock, one of the first locks I picked. It's on my channel pictures, and those are my crystals I found as I was going along. And so Santo Amigo, is that this day? Is that what this day is? Construction dust. Yeah, GK man, that's it. Let's check out the comments. See who's popped in. Broke Peeps is here. G'day, bro. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Yes, they are big duckies. Yes, that's why I said to you, GK, mate, you had a little ducky compared to my big ducky. Yes, I did notice your ducky on your lock bench. Oh, what? The bear was within 20 feet or less and circled the house several times. I had the 870 on ready, laughing out loud just in case. Don't know what the 870 means. I'm guessing it's some sort of self-defense guy, like bear spray or whatever it's called. And so, yeah, but circled the house. What, seeing if there was any food left out for the dogs or anything? Jeez. To be circled by a massive animal that you know can rip your face off, it's going to be bloody scary, doesn't it? But I guess if you're used to it and you know how to scare them off, make yourself big. G'day, Jack Rabbit. Thanks for hopping in, mate. Good on you, bunny. Yes, it is a busy shop. I don't want it to be busy, but I couldn't de-busy it. Well, I have de-busied it, but it's still not as I would like. So it's not working. So I'm going to have to redo it, yes. It is a heavy-duty lock shelf made out of all construction material, so wide beams and boards and rails and stuff. It's basically it's the formwork for building a house. I score it from the side of the road. And these boards that I used, these boards that I used here, it didn't even sand, didn't even dust it. Like, I just wanted the thing up because I needed it done for today. And I was running out of juice. My back was cracking itself. It was not happy. It was cracking the shit. And so I just needed to get something done. Didn't even round off the things. Like, I did nothing. Don't look at the joints. Don't look at the joint work. I hope Chris doesn't come in. Oh, shit. I hope Chris doesn't come in. He's going to see this joint work and just, it's not going to be good. Okay, we're going to have to cover that up today as well. You need to cover it right up. I wonder if I can do the live stream like this, covering up that joint. I knew it would bug me. I knew it would bug the shit out of me today. And of course, I couldn't find my nail punches, so I couldn't even punch in my nails. That's annoying the hell out of me too. Yeah, you get that. Let's put you back in the holder so I can get some work done. There we go. The holder's falling down. Doesn't surprise me. Let's get you back up. Yep. Fall down. You looked at the dust, Jack Rabbit. Oh, shit. You shouldn't have looked at the dust. I know we're going to have to do something about it. Oh, no, it's still kicking. The lock club's going to be sweet when we're finished with it today. With the chat's help, I'm going to be able to make definitive decisions and not go, oh, shit, where can I put this? Or access, I had it here last time. I should have put it here this time. It's like, I'm not going to be able to find it again because, you put things down once. So I found out something recently. It's still kicking. You will donate to that shipping fund next week. Oh, cool. You've got stuff in there for me also. I need to get my goodies. Exactly. So there's this thing going around, and I'm not going to talk about it publicly because it's a private thing. So if you get a private message from me, which you would have already got, requesting you to spread the word about a certain thing, spread the word, please. I haven't checked the site for a while, but yeah, spread the word. I'm still saving to be able to add to it, but we'll keep it going for as long as we want, and that will contribute to that. Yeah, it will still kick in. Can't say anything because we don't know what certain someone to know about it. So, and hopefully that certain someone is full on busy this morning and not listening to this live stream. So let's stop talking about it. Dean got a sticker pack. Ha ha ha! Isn't it cool? It's so cool to get a sticker pack. Bro, I love that shit means shit. Yeah, shit means shit in Australia. So YouTube, stop censoring me over it because it's common language. Yeah. You don't often get lock mail. Well, it takes time. It took 2 years before I got my first lock mail, Dean. These days, people are a lot more prepared to share stuff out with newcomers. In the past, you had to sort of be in the community for quite some time before anyone offered to send you anything. So, and the only way you could get stickers or pigger chips when they came out was to win them. And so that's how I got all my stuff, was I won it. In the second year, I started winning, and that was it. Still Kicking's got some mail coming to Dean. Dean. Ooh, you're going to like what Still Kicking's got for you. What's that? PWs, you are monetized but don't do the memberships or supers. How can we or me support you directly? Yeah, when I get my shit together, I will set all that stuff up. I'm not at full monetization. I haven't reached the watch hours yet, the 4,000 watch hours, but I have reached the 3,000. So I can do the first level of stuff. But it comes with a whole lot of new rules and stuff and regulations and bullshit. So I need to get my head around all that and clean up my channel before I go for it. Because I've got some stuff on my channel that... Oh no, I'm not going to tell you what that is. If you follow the channel, you'll know. Oh, Dean's got wolves in their park, doesn't have bears. Oh, I think I prefer a big bear to a wolf. You know, wolves hunting packs and then relentless. At least you can scare a bear off by jumping up and down and screaming like a lunatic about to die. So, yeah, I think I'll take on a bear any day, Dean. Get moose. Dean gets moose. Moose. Are they... Do they attack people? Are they territorial, attacking people thing? When they're in heat, does it become a more dangerous season for the humans? Yes, GG man. We work on locks, not wood, so all good. Yeah, but yeah, that's okay to say if you weren't a carpenter in your career. I was a carpenter. So that joint is annoying the hell out of me. The fact that I haven't been able to punch in those nails is annoying me. The exposed nails are temporary magnet holders. Excellent idea. I should have them hanging out a bit. I could hang a key off them. Cinco de Mayo. Okay. So is this thing here? Is that Cinco de Mayo, or is this something else? Because I got it because I liked it because it was a skull and it was purple. But I know it's a symbol for something. Oh my god! Still Kicking's in a zoo. They've got wolves, mountain lions, coyotes, bears, etc. So etc. There's more. It's fun, he says. Fun because you get to get to be relieved when you've made it through another day. I guess you value life a lot more because you don't get into a regular routine, because having a bear come up and circle the house is not a regular routine. So, question. You said wolves and coyotes. I thought coyote, from my days of watching cartoons, I thought coyotes were like a dog, like a wolf. No, Dean, you don't need taco. Good on you, bro. Appreciate that. Bro got onto it as soon as I put the word out. And sent the link out to everyone. Broke was on it straight away. Good on you, mate. Appreciate it. Bobcats. The Deans use the bobcats as well as lions and coyotes. You had a picture of a bobcat that walked into your front yard, walked within 25 metres, and just looked at you like you were nothing. Well, it's gone, yeah, you're nothing, because what are you? You know? Scrawny human, probably don't taste nice. You know, how am I going to drag that weight up a hill, up into the tree? You know, like, got to be realistic. How can you support me directly? Well, what I really do that. We don't have to money. What we need support is for that link I sent out. That's what we need support for at the moment. Tried my marble. Yeah, no, don't try my marble. Hey, g'day, Brick's in the house. Welcome in, mate. Now, if you send me an email, you've got to send me a message on Discord or YouTube to tell me you've sent me an email, because otherwise I won't know you've sent me an email, because I don't look at my emails unless someone tells me there's an email in there to look at. Otherwise, it's just all crap. So, whoa, scroll too far. Oh, you're kidding me. Still kicking tossed crackers. Crackers are like a biscuit you put cheese on. At the bear, he didn't care. Did you put any spread on it? Did you put any cheese on the cracker? Or did you just toss it a blank cracker like it was a little frisbee? Yeah. No, if it had cheese on it, I'm sure the bear would have been interested. I bet you just flicked him a raw one, didn't you? See, that's where you went wrong. Oh, you have moose. Oh, still kicking. You've got it all. And they are scary. You had one charge at you as a kid. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. No, it's the Day of the Dead. So this thing here is different to Cinco de Mayo that's on now. Yep. So this isn't. This is the Day of the Dead. So that's probably called something else. I think the patch is the Day of the Dead. It's called a sugar skull. It's what? Dia de los Muertos. What? Put it in. Put it in. The DEC has been introducing the wolves back into our area since they were hunted out almost to extinction in the 30s. They are much bigger than coyotes. Oh. Most of the coyotes in our area are hybrid dogs, more or less, that have been bred with strays and other things, but wolves are no joke. All right, so your coyotes, your mixed breed feral dog these days. They're introducing wolves into Southern California, so there must be a pest issues that they can solve. The coyotes walk around on the city streets, but the wolves stay hidden. Oh. Mm. So, nachos. Let's say nachos. That's the only word I know in other languages. It's nachos. Taco, nachos, and pizza. Yeah. No, Italian, I know. Yeah. Firecracker. Potato pie. Oh, nachos. 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 I'm not saying a rude word there. Right, let's get into that mess. Oh, this is so disorganized. This is where you go, oh no, I'm just gonna, it just means that, oh, okay, yeah, cool. So, gosh, Drift, I've unplugged you. Oh no. Right, so I might take this off like this. Let's attempt. Right, so I'll tell you where I'm up to. Now, I've got my custom piece. I've got my Abers up to there. So up to there is all my Abers. So you probably have had everything mixed in. So up to there is Abers. So this is Abers, grab off the shelf, display, show you something, whatever. Yep, Abers. And there's more. Yeah, there's more. So it got Carbine, a Lockton, Hacklock. Oh, that's as far as this thing goes. Lockwood, up to there. Bravo, Yale, bit of Ace, and all the master locks down that way. So I hang me spare glasses that don't work and me cuffs, me safeties for, those flying springs and things that you got to protect against. And that's going to be my little shelf of stuff that I really want to be able to pick one day. It's still all the same stuff that's been there since I began. It's going to happen. I still got to make tools for two of them, but it's going to happen. So that shelf needs to be sorted. Now, this one here was not there before. This one had its own little shelf, but that's because I've cut the leg off to enable it to fit, and the other desk had a shelf. It had a shelf that sat on, so now that shelf is no longer there. I've had to put it there, which means it's taken up other space for other things, and it's more of a dead zone. It's where you chuck shit in. So I'm thinking it's going to have to go elsewhere. So I've got a metal desk. That is a metal sticky-on-y thing. I could whack it on the side of the desk, I'm thinking. We'll do something like that. So behind the pew tee. Now they're not going to stay there because can't access stuff, can't even see what's in there. So that I just put them out the way because I needed space. That's fallen down already. First dent in the bench. So this is a little cupboard thing that my sister brought me. So I've got lots of goodies in there, and this one has all my cables and little container thingos. So I need to grab screws, things to show. Those are right there. There's my pocket watches and another box of little things and springs and things. Spare bits for parts. So over here, I've got me post office boxes in addition to that. These are the access stuff. So these ones I've got to do something else about. that one, and that one, that one, that one is my practice box. That one is giveaway box from John Guy. And this one is my box of blocks that John Doe gave me. I'm going through those because they've got the dimples in them. So this is dog's breakfast just here. It still needs redoing. It's not working. I had a flat shelf across here to add additional stuff, but this is just shove shit where I don't know where it goes. It's supposed to be a little bit more organised and accessible, but then she just got shoved because stuff needed to go. So it just needs to be reorganised. So this is my old keys, original locks, springs, keys, keys, key boxes. See, this all has to go up top so I can just pull stuff out, and then down there is my drill stuff, my lockout kit, screws, drills, and spare box. So that's all my black lock stuff that's got to be sorted. It's a box of stuff that's got to be sorted. So what I've done so far, this is all my materials. So this is all that sort of stuff, all the long tall things I didn't know where to put, so I put them in my little rubbish bucket. Not meant to live there, but just shoved them there because I needed a home and I need to create space for today. Now down here is the box, so we need to sort that out as well. Now, this is my desk, so this is what we're going to be doing, is my desk. So you grab this. Now, right, I'll give you a sneak peek. So in here is the cables. This has got to go. See, I had a cupboard here, 2 cupboards. I had one that was a low boy and another tall boy, and they were on top of each other. So I had 6 drawers and 4 drawers. So there's 4 drawers up top were all my carpentry tools, all my hand tools, all my other stuff, everything I need to do home maintenance. Anything I needed to grab was in there. All able could find shit. Now it's all outside under a bed I had to chuck outside because I had no room for that. And it rained last night, so hopefully everything's all right under the bed. But that cupboard's gone, which means I've lost all that storage area. And that's where these came in. These came from there. So they're my little fluffy dots that put on things so they don't hit the wall. And that's my whippersnapper. We'll just got to put them in there. Not in the right drawer, but we got to put them somewhere. Now, this here is a whole new bunch of locks from my Lockie mate. A little box from my Lockie mate, Paul. So I asked for some padlocks from my old padlocks so that I can give them away to new pickers and stuff. And scored all these. So we'll be going through these, seeing which ones are pickable and stuff. Well, that's Victorian. So we shall do that. We'll go through these. He's giving me a 245. Oh, that plugs in. Ha ha ha. That's a nice chunky. Okay, that's the first one that's had a bit of a movement on the shackle. That's had a life, hasn't it? It's a nice little 232 with a key or brass shackle. So yeah, so I've got some new padlocks to give away to the new pickers and send out some Lockwoods to overseas people because, you know, all my supply of locks to send out are all gone. I'm maxed out. I've got nothing else. Oh, hang on. Pop you there while I move stuff. It's going to be cables everywhere. It's just going to have to be. Still plugged in. All right. Now, oops, the computer. Drop the computer down. Sean Casey, g'day, mate. Welcome in. The Lockpicking Blacksmith. How's it going, mate? We have just stopping in to say hey and leave a like. Oh, good on you, mate. Thank you for doing that. G'day, Conky. How's it going? Good to see you again, mate, too. Lockjaw! Chuckster, my tech support is in the house. G'day, g'day. All right, let's get into these boxes. So, see the other box? Oh, stretch. All right, now in here is you know how that live stream I took his on a bit of a field trip to the shop to get them Lockwoods for Paul. Well, he said, you know, you send me the dollars for them. I said, no, I need some Abus locks and stuff to give out to the new pickers because I'm maxed out. So he has sent me some locks. So I said, so just, you know, I'll cash out with locks as you do. I told him the sort I wanted, stuff that was easy enough for new pickers and stuff. So we got some Abuses to cover that scenario. One a minute. Let's do this because it's annoying me. All right. So the locks I got for the new people to rush out with. For old people, it doesn't have to be just new pickers that score these locks. Anyone can score them, but you know, I've got them with new pickers in mind. The beauty of brush and shiny. Oh my, that's some pretty like that one. Look at that. Oh, tiny little kiwi. So all brass, Avis 84 MB 40. So these are nice little ones. Nice shiny little brassy or brassies. You know, these are, you know, these shiny or brassies are what got me addicted to locks in the first place. So that's the stuff we send out to get people hooked. Right, let's turn this so I can actually read the chat. Camera in the way. All right. David says Americans need to add struth to our vernacular. Yes. Do you know what struth means? Struth means, oh shit. Basically, it's it's what we used to say before shit became a shit word. Oh, you say, yeah, it's what we do. So yeah, I don't think this is reaching so far over here. Like, why is it showing me? You'll take that. You call dibs. Which one did you call dibs on? Conky, the little pinky. That one. Is that what you just called dibs on? Listen, so I can keep it in mind if you just want to call dibs. So we have a few of these. So I bought some, and then Paul said, "Yeah, I'll take some more." So dropped it. Hang on. So I went, "Oh, okay." So locks and new locks in a packet too, which is always nice. And let's pop them up here like this. And have a look at them. All right. Okay, so there's all right. So there's a slightly different box to some of them. Another one. Yeah, I think I've got 10 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I've got 10. Now have a look at this. I'm not going to open them all up because that would be annoying. Yeah, she was easy to say in truth. I totally agree, GQ man. So have a look at those dots. Those dots are telling you the colours. So we've got nice green, reds, blacks, yellows, greens, greys, red, pinky colour. So that's our selection. Aha. Aha, Conky, I'm hearing you. So I scored another one of these, which is the Little Apis 30mm. That's your little baby 72. Got this little one, a 54 Ti 40. And this little one. It's got some code locks, dial locks, what do you call them? Patented anti-manipulation locking. Yeah, well, we're going to have to test that, aren't we? Yeah. So there's 2 of them. So I might be able to decode one and then destroy the other one. We'll see how we go. So in this one, we got times 10. Oh, strength. Okay. There's more. There's more. There's more of these ones. We got more. The 84 Ti, the 84 NB. Yeah, there's the 84s on. Yep. Okay, we got more. All right. So what, 10 of them? And then he said take another 10. So I was like, yeah, all right. So what colours we got in this one? Blacks and silvers. No, black. Okay. Not sure. There's a little tab over the hole. Okay, these are all blackies. Have a look at it. Nice. Okay, different one. Keys are blue. Oh, so that's blue. They're not black, they're blue. So we've got a box of them. And there we go. There we go. And we got this box. Told him I didn't want any of these because they're my nemesis and I've already got some of them left over from the last time he gave me them. So he likes to test me. Yes. So he has shoved in a heap of 74s. So these will be going out as prizes and stuff, giveaways, because I've got enough of them staring at me. Now, I also got these. There we get him. There's not been open. It's true. Now find a blade. Oh, there's no blade. That's nice. Okay, so it might be helpful to check things in some place. Whoa. Dun, dun, dun. Whoa, look at that. Oh, drool. Lock drool is occurring right now. Oh, well, that's a big tap. Sorry. I'll be keeping one of these for myself and be giving one away. Okay, so let's check the chat. Around. Leonage, g'day, welcome in. Good to see you, sis. How's your picking going? What's your picking? They are beautiful, yes, indeedy. Right. So we will be their tapes. Yep. Wish you had one of what one, G Key Man? I can't imagine there's a lock out there or a key that you don't have. Which one were you saying, G Key Man? Lock cam. Exactly. What keyway is that to which lock? Because I haven't been looking at the chart. So I haven't been following which lock you've meant. You have to tell me which lock. The Iron Rock one. Okay. Amazing lock station. No, it's not yet. It's gonna be. Had to do a rebuild, refit. A bit of an adjustment. Don't care what key. Everyone's drawing over the Iron Rock. All right. We'll have to stick that in a giveaway. Everyone's going Iron Rock, Iron Rock, Iron Rock. Okay, it's the Iron Rock. It is. It'll be in the giveaway. So that's that. So that's my new locks. We gained last week, but we were too busy to do anything about it. Now, where are you going? Oh, it's right there. Now, the what was I going to say? Right, let's give you a vibe, people, of how far we've gotten. Now, this is a really, really cool desk. Let's show you how cool it is. So we've got, check this, little drawers at the top. How cool is that? So I've got me penning trays and me loose pen things, and me things got to stay flat in there. And then this one, got me pinning kit, spare keys. Paul also gave me a heap of keys. Now, Paul said that he actually saw my live stream where I was trying to cut a key for that Lockwood 201. He said it was, and I said to him, Struth, I didn't know you watched my live streams, because he works all day, and I'm like, who watches live streams after the fact? So, well, apparently he does, and he's gone. I watched how many keys you went through, and so I thought I better give you some blanks, considering how many keys you're going through. I mean, if that's not a vote of confidence, what isn't? So, yeah, we've got more keys, more blanks. I don't have to be so cautious. But, yes. Good on you, Paul. So that's my pinning things and keys and things to make keys. Cut keys, not make keys. This has got to be restructured. But this was the drawer that was there. So I just took everything out of that drawer and just put it in this drawer, because I just needed to know where all that stuff was, because I know exactly what's in this drawer. So, that's what I was going to tell you. It's one of the things that I found out recently. Okay, in here I've just got me blank cases for the minute, because we haven't got that far. Over here is, yes, I'm hanging all the stuff all has to hang off with drawers. So these are my black cases. These aren't pinning kits, well, some of them are, but they're tools, like me Lishi cutter, me calipers, spare microphone. Oh, I was in a tears this morning. I only got home 3 minutes before the live stream was meant to start. I had to fang over to the in-laws to pick up my haversack that I'd left there the other day. Thought I'd had my microphone in it. Apparently hadn't, because I looked in the bag and it wasn't there, and then I realised I'd left it at my sister's place. And so I thought I could use this microphone, but the spare microphone, then I went to plug it in and went, oh no, I can't, because the microphone is shit on the computer, which means I have to have a little adapter thingo to plug the microphone in, which meant that was still attached to the other microphone. So, no microphone on the beauty today. We're using the phone. So, bit of tools that I always grabbed. So, stuff that was always in that section that I always grabbed, or it's now in there. Why does that move? Yep. No, this isn't a teacher's desk still kicking. This is an engineer's desk, an old engineer's desk. So, yep. So, and nice long drawers. Like, it goes all the way back, like you've got room for shit. Shit. Oh, it's a shit day. I've got to try and stop saying that at the moment. But, it's one of those days where I'm having trouble filtering the head. Nothing in the bottom drawer yet. That's what we're going to sort out. I had to find a room for my carpentry stuff, me drills, me angle grinder, all those other things, spare cables, containers for carrying things, planer, things like that. That's my old little flip top desk that I flipped out. But I don't need to do that now because something fell down. I'm thinking what I'll do is on this, maybe this, I'll put a board. I'll have a little board that'll go across there nicely, and that'll be my additional shelving for when I'm sitting here at the desk. Need more extra space because the desk is too full. I'll be able to use that as a little thingo. Now, in the middle, this is cool. So it has a lock on it with a key, of course, and this has to be open for any other drawer to be open. This goes all the way back, so this is... Pick kids have a home. So ones I use all the time, ones I use out and about, and demonstration ones, and the ones I use. So, and other pick sets to when I'm doing a display thing. So that's my picks, which I thought was rather cool to have a whole drawer for my picks. You need a new lock, Delbert. What sort of lock do you need? The key impression tool, yes. All right, so put this back up on its thing. Now we've got to grab. We've got to start sorting shit out. We've got to grab some stuff and put it somewhere. And as you can see, like this side of the lock globe, anything that was over this side got shoved to this side. Now I've only got 1 meter of space, so there's not a whole lot of room to put shit, which is why I've got my clothes drawer is a double shelf. My bench is a bench. So this section was redone. Now it looks like a pig's breakfast again. So we're back to having to do this. This section was not this messy. This section was organised. So a lot of stuff from the desk went on top of there. A lot of little stuff that I didn't know where to put. I didn't want to lose. Just got shoved up there and in things. So that's not even sorted anymore. So I'm not... it's all a bit... It's been a little bit overwhelming this week. A lot has happened. Once again, as it does. And stress levels are a little bit maxed out, which has caused a little bit of it's a brain meltdown thing when the brain can't function, when you lose your executive function and you can't think your way out of a paper box. Yeah, that's what's been going on. G'day, McD. Paul, how's it going? And the lovely Marissa Johnson has joined us. You coming over to help me organise? So, mate, I need organisation. Because to me, organisation is a shitload of decisions. And the decisions, when your brain is in overwhelm mode, is really difficult to make. But we're going to get there. So on this shelf, what I'm wanting is to be able to grab like locks that I want to show when I'm doing videos. That's what I want all this section to be, just stuff I can access when I'm doing videos, when I'm doing live streams. If I need to talk about this electrical lock, I can go, I've got one of those ECVs. This is made by da-da-da, and it was da-da-da, and it was in that day. That's that plan. So what I don't have a plan for is is in this box. We've got a heap, and I mean a heap, of stickers and things that I had all along my thing. Now I don't want to do that anymore. I don't want to. It's they would fall off in summer when the blue tack got warm, and but I like looking at them, so I might just put a few up along the top. But then it makes it look really busy. So I'm trying to reduce the busy look. But I like all my stickers out. So now I'm in a quandary. What do I do with all my stickers? Because they just organically got up there. As I got one, they went up there. So there was no rhyme or there's no strategic placement. It was just where there was a spot, it got put. So I guess I could strategically place things now. However, we've got no blue tack. So we're going to wait to do that bit. You'll find somewhere to put the TARDIS because, you know, you've got to be able to come home. Where do we put the TARDIS? Where's the TARDIS going to fit? Move my frog out of there. Stick it in the corner. All right, the TARDIS can sit in the corner. Itty Bitty's doing great. Oh, that's good to hear. Yes, we could put lots in the TARDIS. Indeedy. Ah, clunky. There's not supposed to be any type of strategic place to your stickers. Just put them in where they go. Let them flow naturally. Yes, that's how I had it. Yes. But now it's not going to be a natural flow, is it? Because they've all been taken down and they're all in one spot together. So now I'll look and go, okay, those little ones can go along there. Those size ones can go along there. Those size ones. There's no organic structure to it anymore. Feng Shui of stickers. Indeedy, Conky, Feng Shui, you know, you're on the same page, mate. Excellent. You know what I mean. A sticker book. No, not a sticker book, Delbert, because then how do I look at them? Because I like to look at them. I like to see Locksporters that have been in my life and the ones that are in my life now. Yeah, I like seeing people put stickers in a book or a holder. Yeah. Look, once I get my package from Lady Locks, I'm going to have a heap more stickers because I want quite a few sticker packs, and I can get out the ones that I don't have and the ones that are doubles I can put in packages. Yes, exactly, GQ Man. The only place that can hold everyone's locks in place is the TARDIS. It's the timeout TARDIS for the locks. Delbert. Conky's chilling, can't complain. Yeah, they'll get here. They'll get here. Now, one thing that does I'll learn to speak eventually. One thing that has arrived in the Lock Lab that I'm really bloody excited about is this. Where are we? Oh. I won't be able to do anything about it until I set up my lab. So this is, oh dear. This has been moved around my Lock Lab so many times in the last month. I've been trying to get this video done. I've set up for this video so many times. I'm still set up for the video in there. The person who's waiting on that video is, oh, mate, I'll tell you what, they've got their shits with me. Yeah, but life goes on and life happens, and not everything happens in a hurry in Locksport. You just gotta know what's in you. Oh, lost it. Hey. All right, that's a heavy one. Okay, so that's locks off the top of my shelf that was there. So these locks will possibly go in my storage boxes. So I'll pull out the ones that I'll reference. This. Check out this bad boy. Oh, look at that. This is a package from Lock Junkie. I won his giveaway. Yeah, I know. Unbelievable. I'll tell you the story, because there's a story to it. Now, the story is this. Lock Junkie put on a giveaway. I can't remember for which milestone. And I've been saying to him for weeks, yeah, I'm going to enter it, mate. I'll get a chance. As soon as I get a chance to do a video, I'll get an entry in. And then I'll get a message from him saying, last days. It's like, oh, Struth, I've got to get that entry in, mate. I'm doing it. I'll try and get it done tonight. And then, you know, I'm a wife's carer, so sometimes I don't have my nights available. So I was unavailable. So then I didn't get the video done. And then I said to Lock Junkie, sorry, mate, I couldn't get it done. Didn't make your cut-off date. So he extended it by another week or so. So I tried again to do the video, to get a video. It didn't happen. And I said, sorry, mate, I didn't get to it. And he's gone, I'm extending the date again. We've got 2 more days. So, okay, all right, let's try and get this video done. So I put out a block of time in the diary where no one was allowed to have my attention at all. I came into the lock lab, I think it was, 3 in the morning or something when I did the video, because everyone was asleep. No one needed my attention. I did the video, entered the giveaway, made it, probably got the entry in, I would say, maybe an hour, 2 hours before the cut-off date time. I was cutting it fine. And as soon as I uploaded the video, I sent Lock Junkie a message saying, I finally did it. The video's in. Yeah. Because I like to be like one of the first people to enter people's giveaways, because then I want to use my platform to be able to promote their giveaway and their channel. I don't like to come in late at the end, because where's the support for the other channel? You're late. You're not promoting the giveaway because it's the last day, and all you can do is give a shout out to the channel. So, you know, I figure I shortchange myself one opportunity to support another's channel. Lady Locks, oh my God, Lady Locks is in the house. Holy crap. Yay, Lady Locks. I have a new set. You haven't seen nothing yet, it says. Wait till you see the way the chat and I are going to sort this lock lab out. Marissa has mad organisation skills, so we're going to utilise Marissa's mad organisation skills. Can't talk today at all, so just tripping over my words, trying to get a language out. English is not coming out of my mouth today. It's called a jabber. Lady Locks, there's not an empty space on the desk. No. Oh, you're in the twilight zone. Oh, you're going to come back. You think you're hallucinating. Lady Locks, that is a furphy. Oh, furphy. What's a furphy? Furphy is a myth. Yep, we call it an urban myth. It's an urban myth that there's a space on the desk, Lady Locks, because it may look like there's a lot of space on the desk, but there's things that need a home. One thing that needs a home is the bloody computer. See, I had that up on a stand and it was above my desk and I could just tilt it down when I had a live stream on, and then I could still work underneath it. I've got none of that now. I can't find the parts to rebuild the thing, the desk, the laptop stand thing, because now I can't attach it to the desk. I had it attached to the desk before. Now I need to find the legs in the stand to be able to shove it under the desk and have it free floating. So this is on the desk. So this is a space that I need to utilise. That the computer's in the wrong spot, but this is where the power cables are, and so everything is now in the way. So that's annoying. Yes, there is space here, but that's just because shit from that box, that box, that box, and that box, and that box, and that stuff up there is not on the desk yet. So don't be getting excited that there's blank space. It's a minor mirage. Mr. Marissa's in the house. G'day, new house. How's it going, mate? Good to see you. You wanna GT man, you wanna grab new house's shopping thing link and write that in the chat, please. And also grab that link that Lady Locks put in. No, Lady Locks can do that because you're a mod. So Lady Locks, you can do it. So can you grab your link to COVID Instruments for that affiliate link thing and whack that in the chat too? Because anyone wants any COVID Instrument stuff, go through Lady Locks' thing, and that also helps support her channel. Chuck Soup is in the house. How's it going? Hey, we're going to be getting some hot soup on the stove soon, mate. We're getting down to single digits. It's getting bloody cold. So there'll be some soup on the stove shortly. It won't be chuck. It'll be vegetarian because I can't digest meat. Can't digest a lot of proteins, not just meat proteins. There's plant proteins I can't digest as well. Good question. Good question, still kicking. Yeah, call him out. Call him out. New house. Your better half has been here for a bit. What's your excuse? Good question. Ground Frog. G'day. Gherkin. Ribbit. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Ah. Ground Frog. Frog is in the pond. Very cool. Okay, so in the chat you have Lady Locks COVID Instruments / Lady Locks, so that will get you through to Lady Locks' affiliate link, and you'll be able to support Lady Locks in her work at COVID Instruments. And you know what we get by having Lady Locks hooked in with COVID Instruments. We get inside information. We get good intel. Of course you're better than him, Marissa. I've already found that out by chatting to you in the chat. We align on many things, you and I. The sisters have got to stick together. Those blokes, gee, they carry on a bit, don't they? Exactly. Behind every strong man is an even stronger woman. Exactly. Because you can't do this live. in isolation. You need to do it in a partnership. We get further in life when we've got support for our ideas, actions, values, and morals. Right, I've realised that I've been chatting for an hour and 20. I've just showed you shit, but I haven't actually done anything. Haven't moved a box in a drawer or on the lab. I'm just happy looking at my duckies, really. New house says, Pete Husband's just a dick and don't watch too much YouTube. That's why Marissa is better. She watches everything. Aha. Yep. She'll keep you informed on what's going on. You'll know what's going on in the community because Marissa will say, look, this person's doing this. Why don't you do something like that? Or why don't you support them doing this? You know, like, hey, exactly. Sorry, we can't do stickers today. I had a lot of other little nicky-nacky things that I had up on my shelf. On my skulls, on my signs I have on my channel. Oh, my little one of those. My little posters in the car. On my handles. Right, so they can all just stay there for the minute. Oh, there's my patch. They can all just stay there for the minute. All right. Now, Betty's not here today, so I can put stuff on her mat because I had to go to the in-laws this morning to try and grab because I left my haversack there and thought I had my microphone in it, and I hadn't. But I picked up my bag, and then so I thought, because Betty was giving me the sad eyes as I'm grabbing my keys and ready to run out the door, so I thought, okay, I'll just take her for a quick drive. She would say, g'day to the in-laws, say hello to the Clancy Crazy Mark, and then we leave. Well, I went to leave, and Betty's sitting, but I got her lead on her, didn't take it off her, to let her know that we weren't staying. Well, she sat next to her grandma and refused to move. It was like, oh, do you want her for the day? You know, I'll pick her up after the live stream. Grandma's gone, okay. So, yeah, she's at her grandparents'. She made a decision. She made an executive decision. She wanted to spend the day at the grandparents because, you know, she doesn't really like a live stream day because my attention is elsewhere. I'm busy doing other things. It's a right. So let's see. I can't make a decision. Oh, right. Oh, okay, that's heavy. Oh, my back is still pretty rooty from yesterday. I don't even have a bin. The boxes are going out. This is the thing I use, but it just got all dusty and shit, and nothing really came of it. It's not really holding anything useful at the moment. It's dusty and it needs. Is it really useful? I don't know if it's useful. I'll just put it over here for the moment. Make a decision on it later. This is a really cool thing. So I'm going to end up going down memory lane as I go through all this stuff. 7 years in Locksport, a few memories here, people. Let's have a look at them. So, Still Kicking says, something we can all do to help promote us all is when you watch a video and comment, also drop a like on all the other comments. Oh, I wondered why people did that. So you don't have to read them, you just have to go through and whack a like. So that makes a difference in the YouTube algorithm, YouTube walls. Still sees lots of videos that have been up for days and loads of comments and no likes. Yeah, exactly. You need to hit the like button. It's a valuable part of the YouTube algorithm. There's 3 things that the algorithm picks up. One is community participation. So that is people who comment on your live streams, people who comment on your videos. The other one is the likes. The likes are more important than the comments. And the other one, of course, is watching the video all the way through. So, oh, mate, this dust is driving me nuts. All right, time to get a duster. Back in a minute. Talk amongst yourselves. Be nice. So since I've had this lock lab set up for what, 4 years now or something, I haven't ever dusted. Because do you dust? No, you don't dust your lock lab. Right. So this is a really cool thing I want off Starry Lock. Now, this is a American post office box lock. So goes counterclockwise like the Aussie ones. And we open. Oh, and this one's in beautiful condition. It says on there. So with your locks, with your post office locks, yeah, they are. Careful grabbing the lock over the top of the computer in case I drop it. They are similar to the Aussies, same sort of thing, right? Put that back over the top of the computer, and but ours are Lockwoods, and then the later years it become aggressor. But yours says up here, Corbin. $1968. How's that? But the other cool thing about this is Stereolux included this. Now, not many people would have seen this because they're not. You don't see them around because this is called something that the name has escaped me now, but this is a keyhole stopper locker. So you whack that in the back, so the postie would go, okay, let's shove you in there. And then this is on a spring. So that springs down. There's a little your chamber holes. Just hooks in there. It's an ingenious way to block off a post office box to stop a person putting their key in when they haven't paid their bills for their post office box. So it's a lockout key. That's it. It locks you out of. That's it. Oh, G Man's got it. Yep, lockout key. So it locks you out of the keyway. So if you go to try and put a key in there now, you can't. It won't. It's blocked because this has taken up at least 2 chambers, which means you're not gonna be able to get in. So how cool is that? That is one cool little mechanism that we don't have that here. We wouldn't. We just put a sticker over the front of ours. So we need to find a home for this, and it's got to be a home where it can't fall down. So I think it's just going to have to go behind us for the minute. Because it's going to require some stabilisation. Yeah, watch people's playlists is a good thing to do. Frick has been awesome. Frick's been watching all my stuff. Frick's been putting my live streams on in the background while they playing their pick locks, which is a really great idea to have it on in the background. No worries, Chuck. Enjoy the rest of your day, mate. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. You've got to make one of those USB boxes. Yeah, what I need to do is put a box frame around that. Add a box frame like Chris's Suki giveaway box. And Chris has got one of those doors and he's turned it into a box and he uses that to put his giveaway things in. Yep, the more engaging, the better. Yeah. But people do forget it's quicker just to scroll past instead of go up, press the like, leave a comment. I know I don't do it on my phone. If I'm out and about and decide to watch something on my phone, now I know where the like button is. I do it, but I don't leave a comment because I can't type on my phone. Corbin 9068, that's him. Yeah, Chuck's really good at whacking those buttons on everything. The key in the lockout key, forces the customer to talk to the desk person to get a huge package. Also, they lock you out if you've got a huge package as well. We just get a note in our box saying you've got a package, come into the office. You got to watch, Ladylog says you can watch any videos you click on the whole way through, or you tell your YouTube algorithm that the video sucks. Indeed. So if you stop watching a video partway through, that then affects the algorithm for the rest of that video. And then YouTube says, okay, people aren't watching this all the way through, so we're not going to start showing it to more people. And it kills your video. Yeah, Still Kicking's really good at playing people's videos all the time. And you can just turn the volume down, have it plugged in. So that's what I've been doing. So I've been going through Still Kicking's playlists and just playing them. But the thing is, with playlists, you need to do it so that you have a playlist with your stuff in it. Like, I've got a shitload of playlists on my channel. Most of them is all my resources, the stuff I refer back to. It's other people's stuff. I only have a couple of playlists that actually have my stuff in it. One is the live stream, of course, and the other one is lockout tagout locks. I've got one with just my lockout tagout locks, and I've also got another lockout tagout one for the general community's lockout tagout locks. Oh, that's great. So, yeah, play everyone's videos. Because I never had any interest in becoming monetized. I refused to participate in the advertisement thing. However, YouTube and made it so that they can put advertisement on everyone's channel. And I've seen my channel; it is covered. You can't even watch 5 minutes without an ad coming on, and they come on multiple times. So I thought, right, I'm gonna go for monetization because you lot keep throwing all these ads on my channel, you mongrels. So there's my roux code. So line out a section of where the locks I'm picking now should be right there in front of me. This should be in front of me. There. That's got to come. This has got to go. Right. Oh, hang on. Oh, found my stallion and my unicorn. Oh, that's a fine looking beastie. So now they've got to have a home. Where are they going to go? Oh, Struth. How can we already be out of shelf space? The shelf is longer. I built it more. So why am I out of space? This is crazy. All right, let's decide. I haven't made a decision yet. Don't rush me now. Wait. So what if? Where am I going to put me? I might have to put them in another spot. Oh man. Okay, there's me lock. There's me other lock. There's me hammer. These are the locks that I've been working on. That I hope to get a video on. One day if I get the bloody things open. These are my shinies. I like to be able to pick it and look at one day. Stay there. Alright, that's the Campus Craft. Alright, that's the key that goes on the unicorn. Alright, this box can go out the door. Alright, we've emptied one box onto the desk. Hey, we've made a decision. Right. Where are we up to now? Cheeky man. That's organisation, isn't it? Locks to pick bin and a one to pick later bin. I don't actually have a bin for that. Got a whole drawer for that. Yes, I do. Yep. Whoops. Wrong thing to undo. Oh, wrong way. So that whole drawer there, that goes all the way back there. This drawer here, and is my things to build, materials, all that sort of stuff, and all the locks. So those two drawers are for doing videos, specifically for that. Stuff on my desk is just extra stuff that I grab on the day to go through because I forget I've got a whole drawer of things that I need to get through. So I just go for what's in front of me. So going back to what I was going to say before about what's in front. Where is... So I found out something interesting recently about... Where's my slipper? I found out something interesting. Not near me. Hold on. I've been trying to tell you this one thing for the last hour and a half, but I'll get it out eventually. So, one thing I found out recently is with ADHD, me, brain, only remembers where things are when I put them down the first time. So the first place I put something is where it lives forever. If I then move it, I can't find it. Yes, and I'm the one who's moved it and put it somewhere else. And if I'm having to rearrange something completely like this, it can take me months and months to get orientated again, which is why I'm trying to keep things in the general area of where they were in the past. So that's what's changed because I can't see everything. I've now got a lot of stuff in the drawers, so that's a visual issue. This is the side that now the computers can't put some computers. So these are really good for parts and things like that, pulling apart a lot, just shove everything in there. These are all ice cream container lids. So I'm going to put them in the section for sections. Some Haribo. So this is my favourite little labels to pick that I got from LPD. Yeah, so this is stuff that's being sorted now. This is stuff I play with and work with now and refer to and get now. So awkward twin stuff that I'm working on. I don't know. I want to be able to get on video. Right, so you and you horrible mongrel thing, yes, can't pick you to save my life. Goes in there, you can go. Okay, now we're overstacked it and you can't access stuff, so this is not working. So the things that need to come out, that stays in, that stays in. What are you? You're a director's one. You're actually you're that back. You're that. Okay. Then go there. You can go to the side. Yep. Wait to get a home. All right, we've made this. A heap of decisions just occurred right in front of your very eyes, people. Are you impressed? Cheeky man. Yeah, I've got enough locks that I want to pick that I've had for ages that would be in my pick bin. I would require another building. Oh, freak. You're working on a playlist with all the longer videos. Play it at night in the background when picking. Yep, I did the same. So I need to get back into watching Locksport videos because I've been so flat out and exhausted all the night time. I just haven't been able to concentrate to watch any Locksport. So I'm gonna go. I'm really not watching stuff because I want to be able to concentrate when I watch your videos. So I can pay attention and leave a relevant comment and such. However, not being able to concentrate hasn't enabled me to do that. So that's why I haven't watched the videos. But I want to start getting back into them. I want to support the giveaways, get word out for those things. And so Frick, you've got a channel. See, I only found out the other day that Elijah has a channel. It's like, I'm pretty sure I looked you up when you first appeared and you didn't have a channel. And now you do. You kept that hidden, didn't you, Elijah? So, GK man, can you grab Elijah Carney's link and whack that in the chat so everyone knows Elijah Carney's got a channel? And Frick, put Frick's channel in the chat as well, please, so people can find Frick. So that'll be good. Now, see this section over here, I haven't even completed that task yet. It's not even in the section it's supposed to go in. Now I'm being distracted again. That's another ADHD thing, you know. Squirrel, that thing. Whereas here we just go, puppy. But in there is all my little things, little containers for locks that I'm working on or I reference or that I'm fixing right now. So now that's been covered over by this. So this section this is my workboard. Oh, I've got to find a home for this too. This probably goes in this section. No, that's the pin section. I'm going to have to put labels on all the drawers until I can figure out where the shit goes, where it's all been living. Some scullery. My skull up there. That. So, yeah, that's one of my skull rings. Okay, they have to go in that box. Okay, this is tools, little loose tools. And a little lock. Okay, little Lockwood lock. Just go there for the minute. Oh, don't be putting shit where shit don't belong. Oh, that's where these are. There's me dusting cloth. Right, you can go in there. Looks like that's gonna be the Locksport junk drawer. So that's gonna have to be redone eventually. So this is handy. This is a little sharps container. So, you know, when you cut little bits of metal and things like that, pop them all in the sharps container, your blades for cutting things in the sharps container. That comes in handy. Can that fit in there? No. All right, you're going to have to go under there somewhere because you're in use. So this thing never got much use. So that's another thing with things in it. All right, so you can match that one. And you're a tool, so you go in the tool drawer. How's chat going? Good on you, Chuck Suit. Chuck's just subbed to both. Excellent. I didn't know you could put two in the chat at once, GQ man. That's clever. Oh, it is going to be awesome, Lady Locks. Like, me lucky mate Paul, well, he told me that he had a desk for me. Like, whoa. Before I even went to Queensland in November, I reckon he said he said he had a work bench for me. And then he told me it was a desk and didn't tell me it was an awesome engineer's desk. He just said he had a metal desk for me. So, oh, yeah. And so this stuff over here this was the stuff that I had in the thing over there that I would reach in and just grab out when I needed a workboard. Why we got that in there? A workboard to work on. So these boards will probably be the right size to go over here as my extra workspace. No, they're short one end. Bloody hell. Oh no, if I use the handle, they're not short one end. Okay, now that'll work nice. Look at that. And I don't just have one of them. I can bloody well have two of them. Two little workbenches. Oh, this is getting exciting. We'll have to move this shit out of the way. Way. Look at you. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. That's going to work. That's going to work nicely. But they can't live there. So, what to put them, where to put them? We have. So if I move this camera somewhere else, wait, where are you going? All right, let's undo this. Undo this. Where do we shove you? Let's shove you. Wait. Wait. Sorry about that. Needed two hands. You lot were my other hand. All right, lucky there. Where you going? Sit there. Stay there. Okay. Right, what were we up to? Yes, to do when you where you going? Don't fall down. To do when you sub to a new channel, YouTube's rules were you had to watch a video for a minimum of 3 minutes. You had to like it. You had to leave a comment, and you had to sub for your subscription to stick. Otherwise, YouTube does a purge every now and again, and they'll go, okay, you've subbed to them, but you haven't watched anything yet, so we're just going to unsub you. And then you're waiting for someone's next video, and then you find out you've been unsubbed. So now I sub to people even if they don't have videos, so that when they do put a video up, hopefully, I find out about it. Like Elijah doing a sneaky. Okay, so this is a mess. This is not going to work. Right. There we go. These are my practice locks too. There's my grab and go little box of locks. You know, a box that I can actually pick up with one hand instead of requiring two hands to pick up stuff. So I didn't actually clean this desk before I shoved everything in it. All right, let's get these locks out of here. I found the locks that I was looking for. Okay, I shoved them in here. Let's put them down here for the minute. This is my random keys. There's keys people give me, keys I find. Found these hanging on a tree once at a park. They'd been there so long it had rusted, and so I grabbed these. So I use this as all my this is all my car keys. So these are what I would use as try-out keys first for the cars, for those sort of cars, and it's more the older style cars. Yeah, because I often use them as jigglers. And yeah, lots of old keys and some restricted keys in here. So yeah, so keys. So let's put them in the key section. Because I have a box for it now. Oh, it doesn't fit. You mongrel. Sit up there like that. Okay, so this rubbish. Okay, 220. Oh. Oh, okay, empty box, out the door. Okay, duster. Where'd my duster go? Geez, I only used it the one. Oh, I really lost it. That'll be right. Yeah, it's pretty good. Dimensions check. So from memory, it is 1.225, and width-wise, was 610. So 610 mils this way, which is pretty nice and wide, and basically 1.2 meters that way, which is good. So your height is different because I have this chocked up. I have this raised up on big chocks of wood that have vibration pads underneath them. So, yeah, this desk is precariously sitting on 4 of those little pillars I made for the other desk because that was the height. And there was only about, 10, 15 mil difference in the height of this desk and the height of the original desk. So I figured I could just, because I thought, I'm going to have to make new supports and stuff, feet and for it. But then I just changed it over and it's perfect height for standing at and working. I'm comfortable. Haven't tried sitting at the desk yet because, nowhere to move. There was a mortise lock that moved on its own. Do you mean I have a ghostly lock in my lap? I have a ghostly lock in my lap. The locks are alive. Yeah, it's a grab and go little box. So that little box is what I use when I'm putting boxes together for people. So people say, yeah, I'd be interested in that lock or that lock. Then I'll put their name on it on a sticker and stick it on the front of the box, put that lock in the little box so I know that one's going. So when it's time to send that person the package, then I don't forget things. But hey, I did that system recently with Nemo Nardo package I sent him. So I organised, I thought I was so organised. I made the tools, I did everything, I put everything together. And I had my little box with his name on it with all the locks and thought, yep, I'll do that. And then I went, nah, I can't use that box. I need to cut these down, use another box. So I had to change everything out from the original big box I had everything in that I'd already packed everything up for postage. And then went, oh yeah, I've got to do that. And then completely forgot. And just because then my brain the next day went into a panic, like, oh, I need to get this box out because I got this thing where I just want packages to go out of the lock lid, not hang around for too often. Because just been through the parky thing and it's like, it really did, it was exhausting for me. And so I just want the locks in and out. And so I thought, I'll go to the post office today. I've got the morning free. I'm going to go do all my posting. So I grabbed the box, sealed it up, and bolted out the house. And then, notices he didn't get the materials I sent. It's like, what? Why not? What? Check the box again. I'm sure I packed it. I hadn't packed it. No. It was still on the workbench that I'd used outside to make the tools. It was on that little carry thing. I had that outside and it was in there. And it was like, oh. So then I had to find a creative way to post pointy tools, things that'll stick through packages through Australia Post. So we did that. Okay, so you can go against that box nicely. It's a bit dark under there. I think it'll work. Now these ones, they were up there. The computer's in the way. Don't want to drop it. Let's put that little lock in there. Now this little thing. Now I can actually put that one beside there. And then put these other locks that I refer to a lot in here. That I'm working on. Medico. Okay. Progress. 2 bins. Yes, plastics. We're into plastics. The lock dude. G'day, mate. Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, having a good day. Get my lock lab sorted. So I can make a video I've been trying to get to for ages. Okay, this actually has to go here more than those have to go there. So this is stuff I've got to get to. Okay, that's better. That's more, feels more accessible now. Turn that box around. Don't want those notices looking at me. There we go. I'll shove you in there. Look at that. Progress. Right there in front of your eyes, people. Progress. Right. Ah, there's my Lockwood twin. Let's pop you in the lots I'm working on section. And there's my beautiful little one. Now let's pop you. I want to have some locks on display that I like to look at rather than just everything that I use for. That's it there. Whoa, no it won't. Okay. What if it goes sideways? Aha! That fits. Look at that. Let's put this one up here. Now I'm putting shit on top of shit. Oh, I don't want to be doing that. Now this is the sharps container, can go there. Still haven't found room for my unicorn and my horse yet. We'll see how we go. That is slag, goes in there. I'm wondering if I was to put like nails and stuff along some of my things, hang locks off rather than have them on the shelf, taking up space. Start banging, it will fall down. Shelf won't fall down, stuff on the shelf will fall down. Because that is one solid shelf, people. That ain't going anywhere. And I've housed it into the cupboard, into the desk. It's not actually attached to the desk in any way. It's free floating on the desk, but I've made housing joints at the sides to house it into the desk, so it is held by its own weight, and it won't fall forward because of the housing. It's not allowing it to tip. But things do rattle and shake if you knock stuff and bang stuff. Yes, you see the TARDIS. Exactly. You had to get the TARDIS in. You're a Whovian. Oh my God. Dude. Did you watch the latest Doctor Who? We watched it last night. Oh my. It's an interesting theme. It's relevant. I think they could have done it a little bit more hard hitting. It was a bit soft. I find one thing that Doctor Who does really well is it gets a public message or a moral message or a value message across, a societal message across, a theme across subtly, but also when it hits you, it's in your face. I'm finding this series of Doctor Who is all the subtle stuff. There's no gotcha moment, power in your face kind of dialogue. That's what I'm finding. I'm finding it's a bit subtle. Yeah. Like last night's message was there, but it didn't come out until the very end. And then I thought, yeah. And the way they expressed the message of last night's video was, I thought, the language was really soft. But anyway, that's my thoughts on a Doctor Who. But I am a Whovian. I do love a Doctor Who. No. No. Last night's wasn't directed by Stephen Moffat. Don't think he actually wrote last night's either. But yeah, not sure. So I got to sort out my book. So I got this. I got to sort this out. So loose tool section. That can go in the drawer with the tools. And then this section is there. Well, I didn't put in very well. Right, now I need to give these a home. Computer's still in the way for that. All right. I'm back to umming. Bloody hell. There's another tool. Put this away. Here we go. Then we're going to have to reorganise the tool drawer. It's all ended up on top of each other. Where are we up to? Have we emptied another box yet? We haven't emptied another box. Elijah, you definitely do have to catch up on your Doctor Who, mate. Yes, agreed, dude. If Moffat directs, you're going to be ready for a bit of pain. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I found last night's was a bit... The message wasn't there until the end, and I thought it would have been better once that moment happened in the show where one of the lead characters went, "Oh no, we've just been had." At that moment, then they could have quickly worked out what the message was and relayed that, so that the second half of the video, we would have known what the message was. But yeah, I don't know. I've never come away from a Doctor Who going, "Oh, that was a bit delicately done," Doctor Who's really good at doing really difficult public discourse and being able to articulate it in a way that's really well done. And also, the show as well does it, but it's the dialogue. And I felt like last night's didn't do it. But you get that. Okay, box. Oh. I'm loving how wide this just is, how much space I've got. I will have to find a place for my hand tools and all my tools. They'll end up in my wardrobe. Right, there's another board. Torch. Wait. Hey, don't fall down. When anyone fall down. Okay. Camera stuff. Goes in camera. Oh, what else put on? Oh, careful. Batteries. Okay. These are the things I need out. Okay. And there's a gap about that much from the back of the desk to the wall, which means shit's going to fall down the back if I'm not careful, so I need to be careful. Cable management system, just the one. Okay, this is the project. It's got sawdust all over it. It's got sawdust all over the desk. Front and centre, because that's what has to get done. These can go over this section then. Okay, is this the flop one? Yes. Haha! Pinning drawer section. I have a pinning drawer section. Oh, that was so cool, just being able to slide that thing out and have a room for my pinning tray. Haha. Woo. Oh, look at that. That's as sweet as it just fits. Have a look. Look at that. Oh, just fits. It was made for it. It was made for it. Yeah, I think you're right there, Lock Dude. The Doctor Who is the new Star Trek as far as it handles, that sort of stuff. Okay, tools, gutting tools. Gutting tools. Ooh. Gutting tools. Gutting tools are usually just sitting there in a... Where'd me... Oh, we haven't got these. Oh, no. Right, we need to find a place for these on the desk. Because it's where these things go. So you've got me bare bones stubby holders, and then we've got the cups. Uh-huh. Yep, so where are you going to live? So I can add an extra section on the end. Would be good. Alright, you lot have got to go somewhere. And you're too tall for under there. So I think maybe... I wonder if they'll fit at the side of the TV. Right. At the side over there. Oh, hanging off a bit. Right. One's got to... Whoa. Oh, one's got to go that way by that much. So it's push. Okay. Okay, they're still accessible. Look at that. Okay, I'm liking that. I can reach over and around to get to the locks. Okay, here's my Oz padlock. Where's your key? So this is still this video stuff. Oh, hang on. This is all the stuff I took to my sister's place because I was going to do this video down there and didn't get a chance. And now I've just found me phone. Oh, found me parking lot. Oh, found me bloody microphone. Ha! Geez, searched the world for it this morning. Just got everything shoved in here. It's all shoved in there. Why is that all? Oh, it's doubled up in a thing I loose that I took to my sister's place. I don't know what's in it. Let's see what picks. And there's my microphone with my little Duva thing. Well, welcome home. Let's shove you in the section. Right. There's the stand thingo. Like you attach it to the drawer. All the other bits attached to the drawer. Okay, there's that. Get us up there too. Oh, I've actually got a dangly under there. I've got there's a rod that goes all the way along at the back of dowel for hanging stuff. Oh, that's not getting used, is it? There we go. There's me. Yeah. So, and there's me cloths. Oh, another box bites the dust. Ah, what's in all this? Oh, g'day, Jay. It's good to see you, mate. Stopped in, smash all the buttons, hunt a few legs, pick a lock. Good on ya. Lock, dude. Yes. It is great finding things before you have to buy a replacement. I know. I'm thinking I'm going to have to buy that new little thing because I'm not travelling for 2 hours to go and 2 hours back to go pick it up. It's a $40 part. I just got to buy another one. It'll cost me $40 in fuel to go down there and back again. Just had to buy a new hammer today. Found the old one about 30 minutes later. Oh, you look for 3 days for that thing. Oh, mate. I know the feeling. Okay, let's just keep it amongst yourselves. Yeah, let's see. What did I wrap up that I couldn't pack away? Ah, found all my gutting tools. All bits. Okay, so this is other stuff I needed for the video. We need a little box just for all this video stuff. Nowhere to pull me spare screws, nothing, just nowhere to put stuff now that cupboard's gone. Rubbish. Red in. Chop off the dog hair. How the hell do you close this up? Because the last one I snapped it trying to close it. You have to pull them out to close them. Well, that's useless. Once you got stuff on them and you want to close them up. Right, so all this stuff can go on here. Oh, Skelly, is us up? Yeah, take that back away. Okay, this can go over here for a minute. Where are we up to? Now, I noticed one thing about this desk is scratch is really easy. Like, not so much scratches, but scuffs. Now, Paul did say it came with a glass top, and I said, no thanks. I don't want the glass top with it. And then he had this look on his face like, well, what the F am I going to do with it? And, but anyway, I just left it in his pocket there. And, because I'm thinking, I thought, nah, the amount of times I drop locks when I'm getting them from up top and down, or I'll do something on the desk and I'll rattle the desk and a lock will fall down. No, I've smashed enough of my pick handles with locks falling on them, and I was not going to risk a glass top. All right, these can go in the second drawer, along with these ones. Oh, that. Right, okay. Got the frogs. Woohoo! And Skelly. So where are they going to live? They just live in the front row. Hmm. You can't see the other floor with the frogs sitting on their heads. So, frogs and Skelly is going to have to be sorted. So we're going to put these, they're going to stay in the front row on the ground because they're always in my videos. So you lot can just sit there. Don't be falling over. Just sit there. Don't get tangled up in the cables. Sit there for the minute. We'll sort you out later. All right. Hang on, we've got a box with a name and instructions. So, who's this for? ADHD, Kimoji. Nimonada, little box. Let's put you. So I've got more to chuck in that box now because I asked Paul for padlocks that you can pick. And there's my little first lock, my parky lock. Bed parky lock. Oz lock. Right. Okay, created a little space. Okay. Sushi. G'day, mate. Welcome in. No worries, Locksport. Happy to have you here when you can. Ah, that's an idea, GQ man. Maybe Scully needs his own dowel rod drilled into the shelf face to hang on and sit on too. So you thinking like a dowel like coming out this way? Or are you thinking something like that on the side going that way? Because I can do a little bit, a flat little bit of stock timber. I can do a little bit of timber, so it's like a little bench seat. Hop in right there. I could actually do that for women frogs, really. Yeah, but no, it's not going to be organised today. No, we're doing stuff we're going to organise today. We're going to organise today. Yep. So I got this off because we were going somewhere. I was about to do something. What were we going to do? Big hugs to you, GQ man. Not GQ man. Sorry, J. Gabriel. And hugs to you too, GQ man. Right, we are going into that. So this and this are my mobile workbenches. However, all this has ended up on top. All right, so oh, I know what you are now. You're the parts to the car. Singo. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, you're going to get a look in my drawer. In my cupboard. You're going to see what's in my cupboard. All right, bigger sharps container. It's my tambourine, my guitar, my ukulele, a box of shit. I got a saw. Yes. Oh, very good. So this can come in there. Look at that. Right. So I do have these drawers here. Hey, he just fell down. That has all me. That has some of my hand tools and stuff in it. But now I've got to go through these drawers, take out what I don't need in them, to be able to have room to fit those 4 drawers of hand tools that I did have in there, and all my materials and things I tape, everything I grab all the time. So, yeah, we're going to sort out these drawers. Gotta replane them because they're just too bloody hard to get in and out. So I've got to take the sides off. So it's not just a matter of just shoving the shit in there and off we go. This is a bloody block lock that I decoded for the the plumber. He still hasn't come back and picked it up. That was ages ago. So what we've got here is all my little bits of timber that I use in my carpentry days. And so this is like over 30 years old. And it was seasoned timber at the time, so this is perfect for working with. So I've got these. These like make nice scales for locks. And I've also got these. This is ironwood, hard as cement, mate. Try and cut through that. One cut on your saw, and your saw is blunt. What else we got in there? Yeah, just little bits of timber for doing handles on your boxes, box making stuff. I keep on my hats, and that's all hanging off of my bench grinders. Everything has multifunctional capabilities. So this really needs to get moved back to the back, but I've got my Dremeling pieces there on a workbench, so can't put anything over there just yet. So all this had nowhere to go. So now it needs a home. Okay. These are jewelry thingos, and they're really cheap, and they're great as a first pinning tray. They're really good for that because they've got grooves there, and little holes, little spaces to put your bits. So as an alternative, a cheap $2 pinning tray, boom, that's a good one. That needs to go somewhere. Where is that box? I can sit there. Oh my. Okay. Okay, this has got to go. Have to come for a walk with me now. This is going to go into another drawer that come out of that thing of drawers, but all I've got is the drawer. Yes, I have put a heap of shit in the hallway so I could move. There's Winston. Look at him. Hey, kitten. Say hello to the viewers. Yeah, he's not sure about me. All right. So this has got to go in here. That's all my collectible stuff. And that's all my personal papers. What's in the other drawer? Oh, shit, that's a junk drawer. So I've got to sort them out and find a new home for my collection of stuff. Right, boxes can go in the box section. Oh, that's heavy. Okay. All right. Wow. I have this much space to work in now. Hey, I've got to find a home for my anvil because that was on top of that cupboard. That's the computer stand. All right. All right. These papers. This is felt. Where am I going to put you? Stick you between there. This is all postage stuff. Yeah. It was shoved up the side. So it's a shove up the side kind of job. So it's let's just stick you there for a minute. Carelessly balanced. Jeez, don't fall down. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, take that out. Pick that up. Jeez. Alright, so what we've got here is tape. So this was my, let's go to it next. We're in the middle of doing projects. It's like the biggest stuff on here. That's what these two are about. However, it's got mixed up with my carpentry stuff and my car stuff now. Hey, you got the van going. My nephew, one of my nephews, he went and brought me a battery from the van because every time I try and save up, vet bills, the other car battery died last weekend, cost me $250. Everything the vet bills are over $2,500 since I got back from Queensland, and so I'm skinned. I've maxed out everything. So it's just been putting it off, and then nephew, he went and brought me a battery. It's like, oh, wow. Because I've been trying to save up $400 for a battery because that battery cost me $350, and he's got a battery for $160 through his work. And then I went to give him money for it, and he's gone, no. So what a legend. Good on your nephew. So he's my youngest nephew. He's the one who used to nutrition for me. So, because that's what I said we needed in the family. There's a mechanic / auto electrician. And I said mechanic is too messy, yucky to do it. Because everyone's going to have to go to EVs, and so they're going to need auto electricians. So this is my chest harness for my camera. You can go in the camera section. Which is getting too big and nothing's fitting. And then my sunnies, because I have an eye condition where I have to wear sunnies all the time. I can't do bright light. It'll make me go blind. So, oh my God, it just hit the ground. Oh, shit. Oh, my. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. When towers collapse. Oh, shit. Oh, YouTube's they're going to be pissed off with this video. I've said shit so many times. I got no filter today. I haven't said fuck yet, and I've tried to keep that out of the conversation. It hasn't been easy. Now, fucking hell, look at that. Far out. It's far out. Look what happened, YouTube. Oh, man. That's my winnings box, but, you think it's been through 2 lots of international posts, and they treat stuff like shit. So I figure whatever is in there, the contents will cope with hitting the deck here in the lock lab. I'm hoping. Because what the post office did to Lock Junkie, so Lock Junkie packed it all up as per code of conduct for sending international locks out for postage. So all snug, tight, no wobble in the box. Everyone hugged in, nice, everyone wrapped up. But then he gets to the post office and they say no one can have it in that box. You're going to have to put in one of ours. So they made him repack it. And so the box is too big for the contents now. And he's got no extra packing or anything. So we got a wobbly box. So I thought that was pretty rich of the post office to make him do that? Why did you collapse? Because you fell off that and slid in there. So you're only going to do it once, fall down once, would be good. And this fell down to this plastic break. Not today. Oh, that's awesome. All right. Catch you later, Jay. Thanks for calling in. Yeah, my nephew is awesome, GG, man. One of the little legs just pushed it. Cheeky, man. You're cracking me up, mate. Right. I'm still doing this. All right, so back to the battery. Because I've been keeping I kept all the batteries. Like, I haven't driven my van for 3 years, right? And because I had an adverse reaction to the COVID vaccine, which took out my hips and all sorts of things, and I couldn't actually get up into the van. So it's been a long recovery. So I got into it a few weeks ago. All right, so these are my challenge locks that I need to get done. That's a spare one of those that's supposed to go with that. That's all my DD making equipment. That's my fridge bloody shelf that shut itself that I need to fix. So stuff that needs fixing ends up on here too. And then that's my books of books. Oh, there's another one of those. Okay, where are you going to live? Where are we going to put you? I have to go over here. Check out this. I won this when I was a little kid, when I was a little kid. Check it out. So I can't get the camera to focus. So it says a baby show, 1967, first, and my name. First. I'm a twin. How can I win first? What did my sister get? Stuff all? Geez, a bit tough on the babies, you know? Bit putting the twins against each other when they're so young. Yeah. No, we didn't end up being competitive with each other because we had completely different skill sets and brains, which meant there was no way she was going to compete with me and there was no way I was going to compete with her because we had completely different brain sets and interests. So why did you go ass up? Because that's wobbly and I trod on it. Ah, damn it. All right, let's put you in a non-wobbly section. Everything just hit the deck. Yeah, good on you. All right, we're going to have to go down low. Wait. See, lucky that everything to do with Locksport basically is sturdy and can cope with falling down, apart from my plastic handles that have taken quite a beating, I must say. They have survived a lot more than they didn't survive. Right, let's try that again. Okay, made it. Just. What else needs to come off the floor? That's rubbish. The hammer can come off the floor. Where am I going to put my hammer? Oh, everything's got to go. Oh, a minute, you can get that little. Can get out of space. All right, more foot space. Rubbish, rubbish, rubbish. Oh. Okay, so we're fine. Can we get up? That's my clock from Kraken. Yes, the lost hammer indeed. Southpaw Pete, welcome in, mate. Good to see you. So on StreamYards on your phone. Oh shit! What did I press? Yeah, probably shouldn't have pressed that. It only lets me see one comment because they've got a stupid share your referral link bar across the second comment. It's ridiculous. So, yeah, we're down here. We might as well sort out what's down on the ground because I only can get down once. Right, so that's my battery charger. My U-Butte one that doesn't work, and I've got to find out why the hell it stopped working. So then I had to buy a cheapy one because I couldn't afford another $250 battery charger. And these ones seem to work all right. Except I found out that your battery, even though you think you're doing the right thing by putting it on a trickle charge to keep it going, which is what I did with all my batteries for the last 3 years. I put them on all charges and had them all trickle charging. So the ODM batteries and the lead batteries all had them on trickle charge. Well, I find out that my battery was my van battery, the lead battery, was dead because even though I'd never used it, I'd always had it on charge. It had done not been on charge. It needs to be started with an alternator. Like, it needs to have an alternator charging it. And I was like, well, they never said that when I bought it because I told them I'd be putting it on a trickle charge. So, oh, yeah, you can do that with this battery. They didn't say you can't do it for 3 years. Not impressed. All right, this is a this is a hot mess. This one. This is the endless saga of that bloody games for a door at my in-laws. Yes, the latch shat itself badly when they were away, and I had to do a quick repair so that they could get in and out of their house again. And okay, so it still needs the reason why it's not properly fixed is because I reckon the original placement was out of whack. I reckon they didn't do it upright and level. I reckon it was tilted. And I reckon that slight tilt has impacted everything else along that chain. And that latch has been the issue one of the whole times. And yeah, and then it finally showed itself. So do a quick repair. Okay, this is small postage stuff. Boxes and that stuff. Alright. That's my door. Why are you open? Right, hang on. Wait. Okay. It's my demo door. Haven't had a chance to use it yet, but it's in the plan. Good to have a little demo door. Alright, there's all those doors. I need to check something here. Oh. And yes, you can see my floor no longer has a heap of bubble wrap on it, because that all had to come up. Needed replacing anyway. It was all held together with sticky tape. So I need to redo my floor, but I'll have to clear all this shit off the floor before I can redo it. Have I done any fun urban exploring lately? Locked? No, I haven't. But I did a lot before I went away to Queensland in November. So I have quite a few explores ready to upload. I just haven't had the time. But I will be hopefully this week I'll upload another one. I need to reduce a heap of stuff out of my phone before I can even film again. That's part of my issue, is I can't do a video because I've got no storage. So I need to upload videos to be able to have storage. So that has to happen. Yes, but I have done some cool explores, and I shall be doing more before winter hits. Because once winter hits, the squatters come in and burn shit. Because I'm only doing it on my own, going into these places. Well, then you got to be careful. All right, I'm just going to put this in the section. I'll be back in a minute and talk amongst yourselves. That'd be nice to each other. So this is all also about using this as a tool. So apparently I need to add too much stuff, which means no matter of trying to reorganise a room is going to help. It's still going to be chockers. So it's like, oh well, don't want to get rid of any of the carpentry stuff. And every lock I've got. And I've got all the tools. And it's don't know. That's going to work. And then Paul gave me this desk and said, well, it forced the issue, didn't it? So I was like, okay. Since we're going to have to do that now, and this is the time where we're going to be moving everything. So now we need to move that off of that so I can grab all this stuff out of here that's got to go in its home, because things I didn't have a box for, couldn't find, needed to shove quickly, because I had people come in to move the furniture out and move the furniture in. So I shoved everything under there. This is a bit of a pig's breakfast under there. So we've got to take this off the top. Right, we might just, put the here for a minute. I need 2 hands for this. It's just chockers. Like, we've had the phone's chockers because, one, I did a lot of videos before I left, and because places are getting demolished so fast, I was just, every time I drove past them, I was going in. And then because I knew they wouldn't be still here by the time I came back. And they weren't. They were all demoed. The phone ended up with a lot of photos on it. Because we've had so many family deaths in this last month. We've been to a lot of family occasions. So there's been lots of photos. So I need to go through all of those and just keep a handful of everything instead of 30 copies of trying to get one photo to look right. So I need to decrease all of those, and once I do all of that, then I can refilm some. We'll go out filming some more. But I need to get in there before the squatters take over for the winter. Freeze. Right, move this. Okay, you go there. You go. This is my little book, my little address book. I'll put my address book. Might put it in the bottom drawer where the blank. No, it should put it back exactly where it used to live, because otherwise I'll never find it again. Right, let's shove it in there. Oh no, don't fall. Shoving a slide. Had taken. Okay, I stopped it. Possibly. Balance. It's a heap of filing cabinet look. Yeah, well, thanks for asking, Lockdo, but yeah, no, I haven't been good. Weren't I? Last couple of months, it's been a struggle. Really struggled with my brain doing the overwhelming thing and not being able to do its executive function. So really struggled to pick, really struggled to do videos. And wasn't able to do a live stream last Tuesday because circumstances changed. Was going to do a live stream from up north and do an explore on my way back, travelling back to Adelaide, but the support workers cancelled on us, and so I had to come back to Adelaide to take my wife to her medical appointment, and which meant I had to leave before dawn and to get back home in time. So yeah, but it's been life has been a bit of a issue with being able to function with the brain not functioning. G'day, Doc. How's it going, mate? Good to see you. How's the croc? So to give you a little recap, Doc, where we're up to, we've got organisation up to there. We've got to redo that section there. We got organisation over there. Just got to redo that little section there, not there. And we've got, that's a work in progress, but that's actually organised. Got some shinies up. We've got the duckies. There's cat. Giraffe. They've all got their home. frogs. Still holding it. This is 1.2 meters long by 600. It's a nice desk. So I've got all my logo locks there, my customs there, my reference locks there, tools I use there. And now we're sorting out the section where all the shit was moved to, because I did the lock lab in 2 sections. So I did this section over here first, and then when I got the desk, then everything from over that section had to come over to this section or down the hallway, because I had to live somewhere. Alright, that's my book. So it's my book. Space for a book. Right, that's going to have to go in there, maybe. Big pocket sign. There. I should really put it up somewhere. Okay, what else have we got here? Okay, tools. See, things just got shoved in the front. Oh, there's my other one of that. So these need to go. That needs to attach there. Okay. And what we might do is we might attach it over here. Otherwise, it's really nice over. It's rounded. So you do round edges and things like that. Muscle rolling. Aha! Need an extra set of hands quickly. Boom. We're there. Right now. Where were we? Ah, over here. Oh, this is also the things that broke to be fixed section. All things I've attempted to fix and didn't work. Now I've got to pull it apart and find out why. So this is, okay, this is international postage stuff. Alright, so we actually need a dedicated desk for the book and the postage stuff. So that could be this section. Oh, we've got a little separator. So nice. That'll do. All that. International post right there. Put these ones in here. Oh, look at that. It's like a bought one. Yes. That'll work. Just mooch you for a second. My lovely wife has just arisen, which means I get a request of coffee. Right, let's get to go in that section. Oh, yeah. Cool, new little Gainsboroughs. Haha. Scored these at the restore. These are Gainsborough cylinders. No key, but doesn't matter, we don't need keys. And I got this whole little box because I thought, oh, perfect for challenge locks because Gainsborough's a shit lock, so it'll make a nice, pleasant challenge lock for people to pick because it'll be easy. And a little bunch of chicks in a nest. I thought, right, we'll have that. Right, let's put them up the back there, up against the back wall, cover that hole that's in the back there. Over here. Uh, alright. My metal tie that I went to adjust and completely stuffed it. So now I need to learn how to redo that. You're looking for it. Oh, I've got it behind that. I'm going to have to learn how to do chainmail. I tried briefly to teach myself to try and fix what I'd stuffed up, but no, it didn't work. So I'm going to have to teach myself how to do chainmail, redo my tie. What's this? Ah, that's my song. That's my song. This is a song that when my nephew, the one who is actually, it's got to go in there now. Now that's in the way and that's in the way. Oh, gee. My nephew, the one that brought me the car battery, well, he just carefully do this like that and shove it in. Hopefully I can find it again. When he was little, well, I'm talking 10 or less, when that song come out, Hey Sister, Hey Soul Sister, he loved it. And when I got a uke, I said, nephew, what song do you want to learn how to play on the uke? And he said that. So it was the one and only song I learned how to play on the uke was Hey Soul Sister. Right, he wasn't even old enough to know what the words were. Okay, so that's another one of those cursed 74s. So you have to go in the tool section. Then you have to go back in the draw tool section. So where do you go now? You can go down there with the hammer. Right. So this side, what was my system for finding things? So this side was the key, all the keys that come out of that post office box. Hang on a sec. Cat coffee has arrived. So now, don't know what I was saying, so we'll just start again. Oh, yeah. Okay, so post office boxes. So the other one, which was put there, so because both of those had to be moved by the people doing the moving, so I didn't want to risk them snapping any of my keys off. So I just pulled them all out and went, okay, you can go that side and you can go that side. But now I've got to put them all back in the right holes. That's another one. That little beastie up there. My watch, tried to fix my watch. Mother-in-law brought me this watch and it stopped working, so I put a new battery in it. And it's still, I don't know why. The digital side of it worked, but the clock face is not working. So, and the battery cost me $30. It was only a $40 watch. It was ridiculous. But the mother-in-law bought it for me, so, you know, you gotta wear it. Oh, I just found a little Watsy in the thingy. Let's give that a turn. Oh, okay. Also just got a metal shaving in my finger. Hang on. Need to perform a medical procedure. One moment, please. Play. Well, dude, I haven't played in years, mate. I'll probably do a little bit of my guitar and stuff. But I'm not giving you the finger. I'm trying to show you what's shoved in my finger. Right. Medical. Where's that? What's that? What's that? Yeah, so we have there's a handful of our slot sporters. Well, there's actually more than a handful. There's like a bucket full of lock sporters that are musos. All know a little bit of something. That's me. I just know a little bit of something about everything. It just makes me more versatile. It does make me intelligent. So I know a little bit about playing the uke, know a little bit about playing the guitar, know a little bit about playing tambourine, know a little bit about playing. I've got a double drum in there. It's a cylinder with skins on the end, and there's a dum 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 or a tap 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 one. It was made by an artist who did a series of drums, and we saw the exhibition and we fell in love with them, and we both brought one each, my wife and I, and yeah, so I've got that. So we do have quite a few lobsters that are musos. And we have talked about getting together and doing a Locksport ditty. So it's all possible. As technology improves and stuff, being able to do something musically together is more doable. Medic, not yet we're good. We've averted disaster. Is that what it is? It's our ADHD that locked it that creates multi-hobby thing. Yeah, but I've got a I'm lucky. I got I got double teamed with autism and ADHD, so I get to do hyper focus as well as manic activity. Looked it. You can't understand how neurotypicals have just one hobby. Well, I never thought people had one hobby. I wondered what they did with their days. Like, what are your interests? Oh, I just go bowling. Yeah, what else do you do? No, just bowling. Like, do you collect balls? Do you collect things? Do you collect trophies? Do you do anything else associated with the sport? No, I just go bowling. I have a bowling club I go to on a Thursday night, and that's what I do. I just do bowling. All right. Spot the neurotypical. But I never knew any of this neuro stuff until last year. So I've been living like 56 years oblivious that I was actually quite different. I thought it was everyone else that was quite different. I used to just think that, oh, this person or these people don't do things this way, or they don't think this way, or whatever. It's because they've been brought up differently. That's what I used to always think. Oh, they were just brought up differently. Brought up in a different era, brought up in an era of being beaten and all that, or brought up in an era of having your own way and too much freedom, or brought up in the era of internet, or brought up in the era of depressions and recessions, and it all makes a difference. Locks, knives, pens, Pokemon, MTGs, the list goes on. Oh, frick, doesn't it just? For me as a kid, we were quite poor when we grew up, so it's very limited things you could get into. And so I got into stuff I could get for free initially. So I lived overseas as a little kid, and where my dad worked, they always had stickers and, swag, call it swag these days. And so I collect company stickers and stuff, and coasters, big coasters. And so they put out a lot of novel ones and all this sort of stuff. And so I had a huge series of those. I also collected, I made up a massive scrapbook. It was called, what was it called? One Talk. So One Talk, it's a pidgin word. It's in English. Because I grew up in Papua, speaking. Ready? One Talk. One Talk. One Talk. Yep. Or was it One Talk? One Talk meant friend. That's right. I can't remember the language I spoke. One Talk meant friend. One Talk belonged to me. That's it. Yeah. One Talk belonged to me, and we're friends. So One Talk belonged to me. We're friends. So, yeah. I forget why I started saying that anyway. And I found that's another reason. Oh, I also collected, as a little yuckity, I collected pocket knives. I used to always wear one, carry one at all times, and stamps. So when I also collected as I got, so that was when I was a little kid. So when I got older as a teenager, I then collected movie posters. And I had a massive collection of the picture theatre in the town. It was a really old one, and we would go every Friday night as kids, as a group, and I got to know the owner projectionist, and he offered for me to go through his poster collection. I could take what I wanted. So it was like, wow. So I did quite a few trips there and got a heap of posters, movies I'd seen, things I was interested in, interesting artwork, that sort of stuff. I also got a heap of them. They used to be called lobby cards. They're the cards that were in the lobby that showed you photographs of stills from the movie. And they were called lobby cards. So I had a heap of them as well. So they're awesome. you know, days of Elvis's movie days, around that era. And yes, I collected coins as well. And then, so I still had all of this collection as an adult. I left Australia after I come back, and I left Australia to go to another country and to get sold my whole collection. So I sold all my poster collection. So the guy come in, I had $1,000 on it, which was, 20 years, 25, 30 years ago. It was completely underpriced, but I needed to sell. And I was selling all my other collections, my sticker collection, my coaster collection, everything else was being sold. And the guy comes in and he offers me less than what I asked. So he said, how much is it? I told him it's $1,000. So he offered me $500. So price of $1,500. He's going, I said the price. No, you can't do that. I said, it's my stuff. The price. Oh no, I'll give it to you for. I'll do it for $800. Oh, you're up to $300. Okay, so the price is now $2,000. He's going. Oh. We've gone, mate. The price is $2,000. He's going, no. I'll give you the $1,000, mate. It's $3,000. That's how much it's going to cost you now. So you've gone from $1,000 to now $3,000. Do you want to keep going, mate? He's going, no. I'll take it at 3,000. So yeah, don't try and negotiate with me, people. We've got someone in the background. When they're ready to come on, they will come on in. This is going to be cool. You should turn that headphones on.
Hi, B-Dubs. Hi, everybody.
Hey, how's it going? Oh, which camera? Oh, you're coming through this one. Oh, I've got that one turned on. Okay, so you're on the. All right, so I don't need headphones because you're coming through the speakers. That's okay. My wife can put her headphones on. So, Lady Locks, what do you think of the Lock Lab, mate? Look at the pond.
I love it. I absolutely love it. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wait a minute. If he does like a spot, like what's going on here?
I know. Totally loving it because I had to do a drop off with Paul because I got him those Lockwoods, and I said to him, I dropped off the locks at our. We have a designated drop off zone, and so you pick them up at your leisure. He's going, all right, cool, and he's going, I've got this desk for you. Drop it off this week sometime. Going, oh yeah, no worries.
That's friggin' awesome.
Give us a bell when you get coming this way. And then he said he was coming this way, and this was the day, and was it going to be home? And it's like, well, yeah, okay, I will be home now, for sure.
And I turned out to get home.
This massive, beautiful, big engineer's desk.
I love it. I love that.
Like, there's room to put the computer, and even like I've got the amount of space I had here that I had on the other desk, but I've got all this space down there. I've got the computer on. It's like, oh, now I want one of those things that you have on your desk.
That lifts it up.
Those mat things.
Yeah, it gets it up out of the way. So you can have a whole thing underneath of it. Yeah, it's
No,
The
I'm
one
talking,
hand getting
talking about
is like,
the thing you have on your desk.
oh god, there's so
Those
much.
mats that you said you got from Amazon.
Oh, the desk mats. Oh
Yeah.
yeah. They're only like $10. I replace them all the time because they get all messed up, and I just get a new
Oh,
one.
they don't stay. Oh, so here am I thinking that they stay new and you replace them. Oh, yeah, good on you.
Well, every probably 6 months, 5 months, so they last a good while. I mean, they probably be fine if I mean, it's a friggin' desk mat, you know what I mean? So it just depends on how much use you get out of it, like what you put on it and all that crap. But I mean, they clean off pretty nicely. I
Okay.
tried a new kind. It's like felt-ish in the background, and I'm kind of digging this one. I don't know how long it'll last though, so that's the test. If it doesn't last very long, I'll be back to my other kind.
Who's that in the background I see? I haven't seen a bunny before. Is that a bunny?
My little bunny.
So
He's
you
so
usually got
cute.
gnomes. What you've given up your gnomes for bunnies?
Oh, there's a gnome right there peeking out. He's still
Uh-huh.
back there. And yeah, I've got a gnome over here on my desk and over here, but you just can't see them. And I've got my paracentric chicken right there.
Oh, I thought there was a gnome in the corner. It's the parrot chicken.
There is a gnome right, let's see, right there in the corner, there's another gnome
Uh-huh.
down on the
So
floor.
everyone, Lady Locke's Lock Lab is well protected by gnomes and now bunnies.
Yeah. Yeah.
A killer chicken. So don't even think about breaking in.
Yeah.
Because yeah.
And plus everything's locked, so I don't know how you guys will ever get in.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. A bunch of lock pickers, bunch of hooligans.
So
Uh,
how do we make ourselves bigger? Whoa, no, I don't want to be long ways. I want to be wide ways. I want to be wide ways like that, but without all this dead space up and down.
let's see. There might be a thing in here. Let's check it out. Let's check here.
Because once I start clicking on buttons, especially in the middle of a live stream, it could go wrong.
Let's see. You might be able to edit this. Let's see if we can figure that out. Let's see. Yeah, well, okay, quit yelling at me. Let's see. All right, I might have to go in here and let's go into the settings. Let's see what I can figure out, P-dubs. Layouts. I might have to delete one and make a new one. Yeah, we'll delete this one here.
So Lockdude says, well, if it was just the gnomes, I was going to go, but I'm not messing with no rabbits. I've seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail. It'd be the chicken I'd be scared of. Those things will go for your eyes, mate. You'll never see your way out the window again.
No, that does the same thing as before. Let's see, what's this? No, that doesn't do nothing either. It's not letting me figure it out. Uh, hmm.
Stable, half stable is better than not stable, so we'll go with that. Where'd all that stuff go? Let's go back on again.
Yeah, it looks like it's either that or that. One or the other. But we can't have. I can't. Let me fix it. I don't know. Good on you, StreamYard. We love paying so much money for you every month for you to just be trash.
Gives you the territory.
Shameful trash.
So,
I
Lady
tell
Lock,
you.
what's you been picking?
Ooh, so
What what
I got
videos
this.
have you got up lately? Because I haven't caught up, and
Uh,
seen you've been posting.
let's see. I got a hold of another Magnum lock. I got all 3 of the ones that I've seen on eBay, and I'm splitting them with Lock Chuck. And, so I got all 3. I got the Magnum, the one I picked a while back and put up on video for a small time. I put it up for members, and then I made it for everybody, and then I just took it down and put it out for damn points. It's actually a brown belt lock, I didn't know that. And, so I picked that one, and then I thought it was really fun, and then somebody lent me their Mont Blanc or something like that. Oh, that's the one I picked for a brown belt lock, but I picked 2 of them so far, and then I found a 3rd one on eBay, and I grabbed that one too, and I think it's called an 8129 or something like that. I really don't know the name of it, but it's freaking cool. It has 2 locking mechanisms. It has the pins. It's kind of like a dimple lock, sort of. Like you have to pick it with a flag, and then you have to pick something in the sides because I think they're like some type of wafer, if I'm not mistaken, in the sides. I'm not real sure. I got a picture of the insides of it though. It's pretty friggin' sweet. And yeah, it was pretty fun. I picked that one to the other day while I was away camping. Picked that
Oh,
one.
how was your camping?
Oh, it was nice. It was very nice and
You got
relaxing.
away.
Did
You got to get away.
Yeah, I barely got online the whole time I was gone. It was like just quiet and nice. So
Yeah,
that was
you're
nice.
not meant to get online. You're not even meant to have service.
Mhm.
You're supposed to be camping. You're going out there for a reason. Was to get away from everyone. Last thing you want to do is bring everyone with you.
Yeah, yeah.
Even
So I
though,
but I
yeah,
did that
we
while I
all
was
love
away, and
camping.
then
We'd all
this
want to come, but you gotta get yourself some hubby alone time.
and then this came today, and I was super excited,
Ooh,
and I picked that sucker today.
that's a
It's
pretty one. So is
it
that
is.
that's not a just detainer? You're not picking just detainers, are you?
Well, I'm
No.
going to because
Oh,
Broke Picks lent me his Disdainer pick. And
oh, good
so
on you, bro.
and he made some pick tips for me and everything.
Oh, good
So
on
I've
you.
got to figure out how to put it together because I got no clue.
That's
And yeah, once I figure that out, I might pick some Disdainer locks. So I
that's why they say that
probably
picking locks is like doing puzzles.
yeah, it
Sometimes you
really
got to figure stuff out and put things together before you can use them.
is. Yeah, yeah. So I gotta maybe I'll do like a live stream with Broke, or maybe we'll do like a pre-recorded video where he kind of like basically and gives me instructions on how to put that together, and then
Yeah.
I pick a lock or something with it. But very cool of him to lend that to me. I'm gonna be super careful. I think the pick will be fine. The pick tips is what I worry about, but since Broke makes them, no big deal if I
Hmm.
break them. So
Yeah. If
we're
Broke's
good
pick
to go.
breaks, Broke can fix a broken
Fingers
pick.
crossed. Yeah,
Yeah.
fingers crossed. And yeah, that kryptonite was pretty badass though. I tell you what, it feels so weird inside. Very weird keyway. It would give me a run for my money for a minute there, but
Was
of
it a
course
weird
I slayed
keyway?
it. I
Was it a
slayed
weird
it.
keyway?
What's that?
Why is it a weird keyway?
Hmm. Can't really get your pick. You can get your pick in there, but the pins then start moving up, up the keyway, and when you try to chase them, then you kinda have a hard time getting around the wording to get to them,
Yeah.
and so, but check out the keys, it has a K on it, it's, pretty freaking
It's
cool, I don't
nice.
know.
It's a really nice bow.
Yeah, it's really pretty key too, it's got a K for kryptonite, it's pretty neat. I'll show you guys, I'm gonna make a video with it, um, and show you guys, but it's really heavy too, I couldn't believe it, but yeah,
What's
so,
kryptonite? It's got to be
well
heavy.
I just started finding locks on eBay. I never find locks on eBay. And then I just started finding some popping up left and right. And so I've been buying all kind of stupid ass logs on eBay. I think I have like 2 more coming. I can't even remember what they are, to
It
be quite
gets,
honest with you. I'm just gonna wait
eBay can get
and be
deadly.
surprised. And I
EBay
bought
can
one.
be deadly.
I bought
Deadly,
the
deadly, deadly.
500, Yale 500 plus off of Amazon too, but that one's not coming for a couple weeks. But I'm excited to see because I know that one's a little bit different than the 500, so I want to see, like, pick it and see what it's all about, whatever. And of course, that's a double euro, so I'll be slicing and dicing it, and maybe I'll give a half of it away. I don't know.
Yeah.
I might give half. And I did draw for my new picker giveaway. That drawing has been done. And
Oh, cool.
yeah, I'm gonna announce the winners on Thursday's live stream. I've been using my community tab on YouTube a lot lately.
Forget about it. Yeah.
Yeah, I wanna
It's a
try to
good.
get into using that a lot more. It's kind of like almost like Facebook, only for YouTube and for all your
Oh, okay.
subscribers. So it's like your private little spot, and people can actually chat on your community tab as well, just kinda like Facebook. So, I wanna start using it more to kind of, give people shout outs because I noticed that a couple times I've given different shout outs, people have gotten few subscribers from it. So it's actually
Yeah.
working to, like,
Yeah.
help give
One
shout
thing I
outs and
figured
stuff.
out with YouTube, because I used to do shout outs every Monday, which was your Sunday. Every Monday I would do shout outs and I did it for years. Me
Yeah.
and Starry Lock started doing them and then he had to go attend to his father's affairs and he didn't want it to stop. He wanted to continue. So I said, I'll take it up until whenever you can get back. And it was a month or so. And so he just said, we'll continue to do it. So we'll get 2 shout outs out because we had hundreds of them. And we'll get 2 shout outs out each Monday to get through the list. And we'll do one each. And so, okay. So that's what we did. So mine come out on the Monday here and the Sunday there.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I just decided to pop them in there and just kind of every week I want to put a new person, feature a new, person up on there. Um, Feature
Oh,
some
but
of my
what I wanted to
channel
say
members,
about it
give them
was,
shout outs, that kind
what
of
I wanted
stuff.
to say about it was that YouTube black banned me for it. So shadow banned me for doing it.
Well,
One, they shadow banned, and the other thing they did was they constantly disabled my comments.
well,
And
I
their
can tell
whole
you
thing
what,
was
YouTube
community
is, I'm
engagement.
gonna tell you something, P-dubs. They are not playing around. I have a screenshot of a thing that somebody, it's like a graph that somebody laid out for YouTubers, and according to subscriber count, what the percentage of actual all of YouTube, what the percentage of all of YouTube has as far as subscribers. And if you have 10,000 subscribers, you are in 5% of everybody on YouTube can make 10,000 subscribers. Only 5% of all of
That's
YouTube.
tiny.
That's
When it's the
tiny.
biggest streaming platform in the world,
Yeah.
only 5%.
5% ever make 10,000. And I'm
That
gonna tell
is
you
that's
why.
YouTube
I'm gonna
not
tell you why
promoting
right now.
small
Because
channels.
listen, they do not play around because I have been between 8 to 10,000 for almost this entire year now. So it went all the way to 8,000 in like a year and a half. And then from 8,000 to 9,000, it's almost taken me a year. So that ought
Wow.
to tell you how they slow you way down. When I was doing my vertical live streams, I would get like 200 subscribers every time I streamed. And then all of a sudden, they took me down to 3 subscribers every time I stream. They're not playing around. They will not let you get 10,000. It's insane. Unless you get some type of, you know, I was reading up about that too. Unless you get some type of like viral short or a viral video, like a regular long form video, you do not, it's like, do not pass go. So I may never make it to 10,000 as far as that goes because of just how slow it's going. Honestly, I figured I would have reached it by now with how like the pattern of my channel, it was like
Yeah.
obviously it was coming up real soon, and then it just, YouTube literally does do that to you. And there's nothing you can do but keep trying, and hopefully in 10 years from now I might have 10,000 subscribers, but it's literally not moving at all. It just they will not let you get past a certain point unless you go viral, you know?
Locksport, how did we go viral with locks, you know?
You basically like that's another thing about viral things. You either make an amazing video that like goes completely haywire, or it's luck. They said it's just pure luck. You just happen to get lucky and a video goes viral. And that's one of the only two ways. Either it's amazing or it's luck. And either way,
But
you have to
like,
get a viral video. And
Still
it
Kicking
just
had a
sucks.
viral video that got him
Mm-hmm.
thousands and thousands of subscribers on a short. However, I thought, given the viral video, that he would have reached monetization, but he hasn't.
Oh
So just because
no,
you
I
get a
thought he
viral
did.
video doesn't mean you're reaching monetization. So I was on the assumption that Not Too Dead had already reached monetization
I
with that
thought he
viral
did
4 months
too.
ago. So I found out last week, the week before, I was chatting with him, and he said he wasn't monetized because he hasn't got the watch hours. Yes, he
Yeah.
has the subscribers, but not the
It's
watch
really
hours.
hard, guys. It's really hard. And even let me see if I can find the graph. Even like 1,000 subscribers, even like that is like, I think it's only like 20%. So even though you think you're not doing well, you really are, because nobody really ever reaches these goals of all these subscribers. It just does not happen like you would think it does. It's not something that happens. So, 300, 500, 1,000, like you're killing it. So, don't ever think you're not doing well, because you are. In the hours, the watch hours is hard to get, because you really have to have you can have all those subscribers, but if they're not watching your videos, then it just it sucks. All right, let's see.
Well,
Let's
I only
see
got
here.
like I thought that
Okay, let's
once I
see.
got 1,000 subscribers, my channel would exponentially grow, but it hasn't. It
All
just
right,
that still like
here's
because
this.
the
This is from 2024. 100 subscribers, you're in the top 53%.
what the
200
hell?
subscribers, top 39%.
What?
500 subscribers is the top 29%. 1,000 subscribers is the top 21%. 2,500 subscribers, top 13%. 5,000 subscribers, 7.74%. And 10,000 subscribers is the top 4.90%. So it does not happen like you would think, like you think it does.
So
And
this cool stuff YouTube says about it wants to promote community. It's a community-based platform. We want you to engage. We want you to do this and do these things. Get your subscribers and people who watch your channel to do these 3 things. Watch your video, leave a comment, and leave a like, and be subscribed, and
but
your channel will grow.
you
But it
know,
doesn't.
in Locksport though, P Dubs, there's only like what like 4,000 of us that are ever active in Locksport at one single time. And so, we do our best with, you know, basically making videos for that top percent. Like if you take Locksport and take it out of YouTube altogether, like we don't have that. Millions of people don't watch Locksport, only a couple thousand maybe do. So it's very, very hard to like,
And
it's very hard to do
there's only
anything.
one crossover, and that crossover is handcuffs, and that's because people want to know how to get out of handcuffs.
Yeah.
Um, so those
Yeah.
people doing handcuffs, their channels are growing and stuff because of the handcuffs. But for us people that don't have access to handcuffs because our country doesn't allow it, well, we can't grow our channel through doing handcuff stunts.
Yeah. Yeah. And like Not Too Dead said, I mean, a lot of us, dude, it's not even him, all of us, you know, we have life that gets in the way, and you do forget stuff, and you can't watch everybody that you love's channel. You just can't do it. There's too many videos. You just can't. so you just have to basically try your best, and we all do our best. It's not just you, Not Too Dead. We all try our best to keep up on each other's stuff, and it's really hard to that's why, like, even doing Locksport Weekly, I really wanted to have it be like where I talked about what was going on in the community and people's giveaways and things like that, and made it for like a general overall what's happening in our community on everybody's channels that week. But without everybody pitching in to on the server to say, shout this one out, or this one's doing a giveaway, or oh, this cool video came out from Sandman we should talk about, like just things like that. Without everybody pitching in to talk about it, it's really hard for me to find all of that stuff by myself and then talk about it. It's just a lot of information
It
you
takes
have to really go
seven,
from channel to channel and channel and watch all these videos, and
well,
you
to be
can't
able to do
get
that,
into it.
it takes 7,000 hours of view time. No, 7,000. No, what was
For
it?
what?
What did
Monetizing?
what my stats said. Yeah. But last year I spent 5,000 hours. Was it 5,000? 5,000 hours watching Locksport videos. The year
That's a
before I
lot.
spent 7,000 hours watching Locksport videos. So the 7,000 hours was watching everyone's video. The 5,000, because I have over 800 subscribers that I subscribe to, and in Locksport, I have just one Locksport channel, and they, my brain gone dead. Forgot what I was saying. What were we saying?
How many hours you watched YouTube?
Oh yeah, so the next year I watched a heap less. I felt I watched a heap less because I was my carer's duties increased. So I went down to 5,000 hours because I watch a lot of videos of the night time in the middle of the night when my wife was asleep. However, in the last 2 years, her sleep's been severely disrupted through high pain. So I don't get that time of the night time where I just watch video after video and focus and comment and like. And so, but
Well, we do our
with
best.
YouTube,
That's the whole point. We all do our best. We really do. And, life is life. Life's a lot. Life is lifing, guys. And we all have a
well,
lot of stuff in life
I've got
that
so many projects that I want to complete. I want to get into locks. I want to be able to pick, and I've got so much to do in Locksport that have been on my to-do list since I started. They've been on my wish list. Like, I like to be able to pick that lock. Okay, I need to be able to get this skill. I need to be able to make this pick. I need to be able to do that, and I need to be able to practice it to be able to pick it. That's a whole process of time that has not
plus,
been
yeah,
there.
guys, plus we're trying to pick our own locks to be for fun, and then we're trying to pick locks for making videos. And so, a lot of it is we're just all I posted that graph up on the general tab of the Dragon's Lair if you guys wanted to see that. That is the percentage of people that actually get anywhere on YouTube. And you got to figure, guys, in Locksport it's way less. I mean, the percentages are way less, like, because we are a small community. So if you got 300 subscribers out of the 5,000 people watching Locksport, you're doing really freaking good. You know what I mean?
And the thing is, your channels are growing huge because when I first started, your channel trickled. Like, you had to wait a year to get 50, 2 years to get 100 people. Now you're getting that within 3 months. People just pile on, subscribing to people, which is why Starry Lock and I used to do shout outs, and it was all new pickers. It was all pickers under 100 subscribers. We shouted out, and then, YouTube hated it. And,
Yeah,
which,
YouTube doesn't
was
like it.
weird because it was doing what they said for us to do.
It's really
So,
hard, guys. It
Block
truly is.
Dude's 10 away from 200. Gee, Key-Man, can you grab Lock Dude's link and whack it in the chat? Anyone like to tickle those buttons, that'd be greatly appreciated. Get the dude up to 200.
That's great, Lock, dude. Yeah, you know what? Anybody with a channel on Locksport's doing great, you know? And even when you do, like, even if I don't know, I had a viral long form video a while back, when I did that lock picking lawyer sent me. That one went to 50,000 views. It went
What?
viral for that video, and that was a long form video that went viral. And I did get subscribers from that, but they were more subscribers that wanna watch long form videos, you know what I mean? And that's the ones you want on a long form video channel, because that's what you're putting out is long form videos, you know? So it's just really, really hard. So any of you guys that are doing channels, you know, just look at your view count more than your subscriber count. That's my advice to you, because also that view count is going to help you get your watch hours that you need. You can have 1 million subscribers, and if no one is watching your videos, it's not going to help you get monetized or anything. You know, you have to worry about how many views each video gets. That's the main thing you got to work on, you know. Um and just try to, you know, make your videos and hope that people get to watch them. And I found out a long time ago, nobody wants to watch me pick a lock. I posted that one Mont Blanc lock. It was only 1 minute and 30 seconds. The whole video was like 1 minute and 30 seconds long. It
What?
barely
What
was
is that lock?
any time at all. Well, I took it down because only 100 people watched it. And I was like, well, I put it up there. That looks, you know, that's not what I want. I want it to be that a lot of people are interested in it and watch it, but nobody really cares about picking locks because we're all picking locks. So everybody's picking locks, you know? So it's hard to watch everybody's picking locks. You
Yeah, but
skip
the
some or
thing is,
whatever, you know?
watching people picking locks is, I find that it is really interesting for me because I pay attention to it. I can concentrate on it because I can got the hyper focus superpower, and so I can watch 6 hours of Locksport straight and go, wow, it's like watching a good movie. Yeah,
Mhm.
and for me that's a lot of fun. That's where I got me 7,000 hours and 5,000 hours from, and so I find with different pickers picking even the same locks, I find that someone will come up with some little interesting tidbit, something they've worked out, something they discovered, a little tool they've made, a little slight modification, or something, or just an interesting insight about the lock. And it'll make all the difference to me being able to pick
Mhm.
that lock. And I'm glad that I watched 100 videos on that one lock.
Well,
You
and
know,
the thing you got to think about
'cause
too is this.
everyone wants to pick the same locks they see on the
Right.
telly. They want to all pick the
They
locks that are
want
on
to
the
know how
telly.
to do it. They need help, you know?
Yeah.
They like it. But the thing about it is when you get on any normal person, when I go on YouTube, I want to find something I want to watch. That's what I am doing on YouTube. I'm watching what I want to watch. So
Hmm.
when you make your videos, like Not Too Dead says, do what you love and the views will come in time and people can tell when you're a natural or not. Don't ever let someone buy you out. That if you are just doing it for Locksport and you just want to pick locks and put your stuff in and like document your journey and stuff like that. But if you want to get your channel to grow on YouTube, you have to do what the people who are watching you wants. You can't do what you want because nobody else
Yeah.
cares what you want.
Because I noticed with your
Nobody cares
content,
what you want. Yeah. There
you
we all do
changed
the
your
same thing.
content
We
once
go on
you, yeah,
YouTube to watch what we wanna watch. I'm not going on YouTube to watch, like, stuff I don't wanna watch. That don't make sense, you know what I mean? So when you're making a video, you have to go, who wants to watch this and why? If you're trying to grow, if you're trying to grow your channel,
yeah,
you know, you have to make it for somebody for what they want. You know, that's why a lot of times, like my videos about how to pick a certain lock does good because, you know, I don't
people want
want
to
to
know that.
make a video like I don't want to. I don't want to sit there and pick that same lock 100 times, but I know other people really need help with it. And that's what
Mhm.
they want to see is they want to see how to do it. And so that's why I make that because I know other people want to see that. It's not what I want, you know. But if you're just documenting your journey and that's the kind of thing, you know, you want to do on your channel's your channel. Do whatever you want, you know. But if you're trying to grow it, you do you know, some of the tips I can give you definitely is think about who you're making a video for. If you're making it for yourself, then only probably you're going to watch it. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? If you're making it for everyone else, then everyone else will probably watch it. You know, but you got to come at it from that standpoint of like who's watching this and why, you know. And eventually like if you got to be like LPL level, then yeah, you can do whatever you want and people will still watch because you're like, oh my God, it's LPL or whoever, you know, like, oh my
Mhm.
God, it's Broke Picks. What's he doing? What's he doing? And it won't matter what you're doing. People are just going to come show up to see you. But right now, nobody knows you. Like the bigger like whole of YouTube doesn't know who you are. So to do things that only you
But
want,
according to those stats, the whole of YouTube doesn't know a whole lot. You know, like
tons of
those
people.
stats are abysmal, you know,
Some
for
people, I
channels.
read a thing where some guy, he was like, I have up 6 videos and I have no views. No subscribers and no views. So people do put out content that
Mhm.
absolutely nobody watches. So I mean,
Because
even
YouTube
getting a
doesn't push
couple
it.
of views on your channel, a couple of views on your video, that's amazing. You know, you're doing
Mhm.
great. That means that what you did caught someone's eye and they liked it and they want to see it. And that's what that means, you know. You have to pay attention to like your thumbnails because that's what people see first as a thumbnail. And if you don't have a decent thumbnail and they don't know what your video is about, they're just going to click on one that they do know what it's about. They're going to click
Yeah,
on the one that right next to it, you know? Yeah.
yeah, totally. And like my sister, like she started a channel and I promoted it on my community page of my Pocket Watch channel because I haven't been uploading any content over there either.
Yeah.
And so I'm not neglecting one channel for another. If you want to look at the last time I uploaded content on the Pocket Watch was a long time ago. And so I promoted her through the community post tab thing, and I would just put it up. And when she put out a new video and stuff, and say, check out this person, they're da da da, you know, might be interesting to support a new channel that's just coming up, and people did, and she was able to get subscribers from that, and then from that she got her own subscribers,
Yeah.
and then she is now, I think she's got 300 and something subscribers. But her goal was to get to 100 subscribers because she wanted to be able to do live streaming. And but she got there pretty quick within months. And then but now it's sort of petered out. So what she did to grow her channel from the start was, you know, do what YouTube says, get involved in the community you're interested in, you know, leave comments, watch other people's videos, interact, you know, make friends, all that. So she did all that, got involved in a couple of the communities that were in the genre of her videos, and so was able to connect with like-minded people, and which helped encourage her to continue making the content. And then she went, oh, yeah, I'm getting really into this. I want to, you know, have thousands of subscribers, create an income, do all this. And, you know, she jumped on with vidIQ and paid for a month's tuition to learn how to do stuff and, you know, get the advice on how to grow the channel and do this and do that. And she was doing this and that. And she was like, Struth, this is a lot of work for no pay.
Mhm. Yeah, it's
Like,
like a full-time job. It's like a full-time job.
if you want to grow
And
your channel the way that they say you got to grow your channel, like you got to put out X amount of shorts a week, you got to put out X amount of long form videos,
and it
you
has to
know.
be good stuff. Remember, you
Yeah,
remember that
and you,
people
yeah,
people
and you've
it's a
got to,
giant competition is what it is. The whole of YouTube is a giant competition because they're showing a whole bunch of people every one of our videos. But if you don't have a thumbnail that people want to see, that's 50%. That's probably more important than your actual video, because
Mhm.
when you look on YouTube on the homepage, what do you see? You see a bunch of thumbnails and titles, right? You see a whole
Yeah.
bunch of them. What one do you pick? You got to think about this. What one would you pick? Would you pick the one that just doesn't even look like anything, or are you going to pick the one that clearly shows you what you want to see and that's what you're looking for? You're going to pick the one that you're looking for. So when you're making yours, you got to remember it's going to be up there, probably right next to LPL and and all these other
Yeah.
people's stuff. And whose are they going to choose? And that's how you make somebody click on it. That's more than half, because you can make the best video in the whole entire world. It could be your best knockout video. It could be something that
Mhm.
would go viral. But if you didn't make a really cool thumbnail, then guess what? It's no one's going to click on it and even notice that it was any good. It could have been the best video
Yeah.
in the world, but you just got to make a nice thumbnail. And that's where, like, you got to get on there and study how to do it and see what works. And YouTube actually gives you a place where you can put in 3 different thumbnails and it'll run a test to see which one goes the best, like how
Oh, I
many
wondered
people
about that.
respond to it.
I hadn't done that. I wondered what that
Yeah. Yeah,
button
you
was
put in
for.
3 different ones, and then it puts it out there with all 3. So, there's, like, some
What do you
people
mean it
will see
puts it
this
out there
one.
with all 3?
Well,
What,
your
it
video will go out into YouTube, and then it'll come up and say on mine with your first thumbnail, Frick might see your second thumbnail, and Not Too Dead might see your third
Oh.
thumbnail. And depending on how many people click on each thumbnail, it tells you which one made the best reactions, like which one got the most views. And so that way it'll tell you like which one's your best one, which one other people like and are clicking on, you know but you can make the best one in the world, but if your thumbnail isn't very good, then it's just not, like, it's going to be up against everybody else's thumbnail. So you got to make it really like really pop, really colorful, amazing, all this stuff. And it's a really hard thing to do. All mine are
Yeah,
stupid.
I don't
i,
do none of
I
that.
can't even
I
tell
can't do
you.
that.
I spend
That's a whole lot of skills I don't have to learn,
Yeah,
I
I
don't have
spend
the head
hours
space to
trying to
learn it.
make a thumbnail. I spend hours trying to make a thumbnail, and they all end up really simple and really stupid anyways. But, I work on it and try my best, you know what I mean? So, but that's what people are clicking on. If they see it, they're like,
Because
"Wait,"
what you're going
you know?
for now, because you've had to pivot your channel
And then
into,
another thing that
monetize,
yeah.
thumbnails have changed, the content has changed, to be more specific,
Yeah.
um, and and that's what's bringing people to your channel.
Mhm. And another thing is, well, the thing about YouTube is the more you do bad, the more you learn. So when you're doing bad and something's not getting, pay attention to your views. Pay attention to where people are quit watching your video at, and then rewatch it and see what you were talking about at the time everybody left, and go, okay,
Mhm.
people don't like me talking about that. So
I
then
don't have
you
I
just
don't
keep,
have the time for that sort of
yeah, yeah.
self-analysis.
That's
I've only recently this year gone
yeah.
into the analysis section of YouTube. I never
Right.
even
It's
clicked on
really
that
hard to
button.
understand. I don't even understand most of it. I try my best, but it's really hard to it's
I sh
really hard to
I
figure it
I
all
would
out. There's a lot to it. That's the thing. That's why it takes 10 years. That's why it takes 10 years to make anything, because you spend 10 years screwing up and trying to do this or trying to do that and fixing this and fixing that. And eventually you go, oh, okay, wait, this is working. Okay, this might be what I'm supposed to do, and then you kind of figure it out, but it takes a really freaking long time. So you see the percentages, you see how, when you're talking about Locksport, you can cut that right in half, because nobody sees outside of Locksport even sees our stuff. So
Yeah, exactly.
nobody outside of Locksport is going to watch a video on how to pick this or that lock. Nobody outside of Locksport even cares about that. So they're not clicking on it at all. So, you got to think of like inside of Locksport, you're doing really good, you know. You just gotta keep trying your best and see what people like. And if you want to make your channel grow, if you're just here just to be in the community and participate, make videos for each other and stuff like that, then don't, that's not something you need to worry about. But if you're like, I want to be like LPL, you got to really put the work in, because it takes, 10 years of screwing up to figure it out for most
Yeah.
people, and keep a track of your view count, because, the subscriber count will help you only because people will think, that gives you like street cred, right? If you have
Oh,
like,
okay. Yep.
40,000 subscribers, people are like, oh, they must be good. They got 40,000 subscribers, so they'll click on you just because of your subscriber count. So that's why people try to strive to get a big subscriber count, but at the end of the day, your thumbnail and your video, if it's not any good, they're not going to watch anywhere. They're going to click off, and it's just going to tank your channel anyway. So it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. It's definitely a lot of work.
Yeah, and
Not
and the thing is,
grow the Shackleman.
it's a hobby, right? And I don't get paid for it. And yes, I'm going to go for monetization only because of I'm pissed off with YouTube and its ads. But so I've
You
never.
should. You should.
Yeah,
I don't know
I
why
never used
you
to
aren't
think
now,
about
girl.
growing
You
my
need to
channel
sign up, get it done.
because I was only doing it for those reasons, for Locksport reasons. Only watching
Well,
Locksport. Didn't watch anything else on YouTube.
yep.
Only
A
watched
lot of people
Locksport.
are only doing it for that reason, or just to submit for belts and stuff, which is cool,
Yeah,
which is fine.
and
See,
so I
Darcy
never thought
says,
that.
I came on because of your thumbnail. See?
Ah, and
See?
it's
That's why
because
most people do, they see it and they're like, oh, look,
yeah,
and the
because
title.
YouTube did the ad thing on me. It's like, no, I'm going for it now. Stuck this.
I think if you wanna do it, I think you should. That's all there is to it. Locksport's expensive. I mean, Locksport's expensive, dude. Making videos is expensive. It's time
Yeah,
consuming. All that stuff costs money. So if you are wanting to make your money off of YouTube, I see absolutely nothing wrong with it. And I think everybody should do it. YouTube is banking all of those commercials.
yeah. I'm
Every
not
one of
interested
them.
in making money. I'm interested in getting paid for the ads on my bloody channel
Mhm.
because they're using my platform to push their shit. And the shit that they
Absolutely.
put on my channel was like, how is that even remotely related to locks?
If you get monetized, you can actually go in there and streamline your commercials, like what commercials you want to put on your what time they show up, that they are. Like, you can block certain commercials, political commercials, or this or that. You can kind of do that kind of stuff. I've never tweaked any of mine or did any of that. Like, I just let YouTube do its thing with it, because I just don't have the time. Like, of all things I have time for, it's not that. You know what I mean? So,
Exactly.
but you can do that once you're monetized. You can have a little control over the commercials. Um, yeah, you got to be clever with your title, wording, and use trigger words that gets attention. At the same time, there is a line you shouldn't yeah, you definitely don't want to do clickbait, because people really get pissed at that. You definitely don't want to do clickbait. But look, if people want to watch your video because they want to watch what you're doing, what you're talking about. So if you're like picking a certain lock or showing a certain lock, you want people to know that's what you're doing, so that when they click it, they're happy with what they're getting, right? Because they
Yeah.
wanted to see that lock. So if you say picking this lock, or the best way to do this, or the most, I always say, like, what did my last one say? Pick the Avis like a pro, because I gave every single one of my tips and tricks on that one, and that is like a pro. Like, that's
Yep.
everything that you can try to do. So that's like one of the triggering words, like Dean's talk about, like a pro and stuff. And so, you know, do that kind of stuff. Right. Clickbait is fine if you deliver. Yeah. If you deliver, if your video is exactly what you're saying, and it's better that it is, because you want people to not only click on it, but watch it. Because if they don't watch it, what happens? That's the same thing like P-Dub said earlier. If
Yep.
someone clicks on your video and doesn't watch it and turns it off in 2 seconds, that triggers YouTube to say this video sucks, and it doesn't show it to more people. It'll slow it way down. So you want someone to not only click on it, but then watch it. So you don't want to clickbait them, because if you clickbait them, they'll click on it and then they'll leave, and then they won't come back because they'll think you're clickbaiting them again next time, you know?
And then YouTube algorithm will kick in and go, people aren't interested in this video, we're not going to push it anymore.
And what you need to think of is algorithm. Instead of thinking every time you hear the word algorithm, you should think of the word audience, because that's what the algorithm is. YouTube literally puts out your videos based on your description. Okay. So when I just say something, I say lock picking, Locksport, this lock, all of my description is all about locks and Locksport. So it goes, okay, she's doing a Locksport video. I'm going to show it to Locksport people that like Locksport. And then they show it to like 10 people that like Locksport. And then maybe 4 people will click on it, and then based on only 4 people, YouTube goes, well, only 4 people clicked on it. So we'll show it to like 40 more people and see what happens. And then it goes out again to like 40 more people. And then depending on how many of them click on it, it goes out again to a certain percentage of people. So, you want your description to make sure you're telling YouTube who to send it to, because you don't want your Locksport video going to somebody putting on their makeup and wanting makeup tips, right? So you want to say like picking locks and, whatever, you know what I mean?
But then there's so much crossover. Like I got into lock picking because I saw it on an EDC channel and went, oh, that's clever. I locked myself out of the house so many times. That's a thing we can actually do. I can make my own tools and I can learn how to do that. Brilliant.
Yeah, that's a big crossover, EDC and that,
Yeah. So, being able to pick what the crossover modalities are as well is helpful, because when you do that setting thing. Speaking of settings, I'm having a shitload of trouble. Oh, maybe I need to do that. I didn't press the right button. Oh no. Whoa. Okay. Feedback. All right. Oh, that's on. No, I didn't want you on just yet. I just want you back up because I forgot to plug the phone in and we're down at 11%. And I'm going to lose my juice. So if it cuts out, I wanted my second camera ready to go, but I hadn't. But it wasn't accepting the.
Thanks for clicking on and hanging out with us for a little while. Just BSing about locks and YouTube and life and all that fun stuff. We appreciate you hanging out.
Thanks, Darcy. Didn't see you come in, mate.
Yeah, you saw it. Darcy was the one who said they clicked because of the thumbnail.
Oh, yeah.
Darcy's the one who clicked because of your thumbnail. Well, hope you're going to decide to start lockpicking, Darcy.
Because of this thumbnail? Oh, okay.
It's a lot of fun.
Thanks. Just, I put no effort into the thumbnail. I set up some locks. I put the sign, pop a woman in front, and I take a picture. That's the extent of my skill level, mate.
Well, if for a live stream, it's a little different because you're just picking locks and BSing and stuff, and it's like, what do you use for that? It's hard to do it. Yeah, Dean says sometimes all I watch is the shorts. Yeah, a lot of people are into shorts, and it also depends on what you want your channel for,
Yeah, see, I watch some shorts if I can recognize the person before I click on it, because there's certain people I won't watch shorts on because they put music to it and I can't do the music blaring in my ear. And so so I don't watch shorts, consecutive shorts, because of that. I don't want to get pinged by people's music. So I'm really cautious about the shorts I click on. And there's certain people I'll click on and watch their shorts because I know they've got no music on it. Or I'll click on someone, if I recognize someone's, like, I'll recognize your nails, right? And I'll click on your short, but I won't put the sound on.
Yeah, because I put music in a lot of mine.
Yeah.
I'm going to start talking in mine, though. I'm going to start talking in mine from now on.
So let's ask Dean as a avid shorts watcher. Alison Hellier, welcome in. Good to see you.
Allison.
So,
I clicked because G
Alison,
came in, maybe.
good on you, G Keyman, the one with the most.
Mhm.
The mod with the most keys, also the most reach in Locksport now,
That's right.
since he is doing everyone's live streams. You're the mod with the most live streams now, Cheeky
Yeah,
Man.
he is.
The
He's
mod
the
modding the
king.
most live streams.
I had a trophy made for him a while back, and it stands firm still to this day because he is basically like the king of YouTube, honestly.
Yeah.
He's always on point. It could be like 3 a.m. and GQ Man's just like, "Oh, live stream?" And he literally just wakes
I
up
know. It's
10
like
minutes till the live stream and ends up getting there.
it's like how do you even know they're on? Like I only find out they're on if I click on the home button and it comes up. Otherwise I don't know they're on because they don't as a subscriber and with the notification bell, I don't get notified.
Yeah, YouTube's not really on point with the notifications, I feel like. But a lot of times they made it too that even if you're subscribed, you don't get notified of shit unless you tell it to
Mhm.
notify you. So you have to go in and do an extra step and say, that's why everybody's always like, don't forget to put all your subscriptions on and ring the bell and da 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 da. Because you have to tell people because people don't realize YouTube made it so that they don't get notified unless they ring the bell. And it's like an extra step, which people don't use, people don't do.
Yeah.
So it's hard. It's hard to get your stuff out there, Just gotta try your best. And Not Too Dead said, he's not doing it for those reasons. He's doing it for just to document his journey. And, you know, he's having fun doing his own thing. And,
Yeah.
you know, that's what he wants to do. So it depends on what you want to do. But if you do want to get subscribers and do the whole YouTube thing, it's a lot of work, and you
Mhm.
got to be here for years doing it and
Yeah.
try your best and like
Well, it's only been since I started doing live streams with you, like when you started picking time, and I was watching that, and then I started to come on panel and stuff, that I actually thought, "Hmm, I might grow my channel." So, like, it hasn't been a serious consideration of mine since my entry into Locksport because I was just interested in the community and picking locks, learning locks, and all the nice new shinies. And
I think it's
anything else
fun
didn't matter.
because we have an entire so there's a Facebook Locksport community, there's a Discord Locksport community, there is a Reddit Locksport community, and we also now have a whole entire YouTube Locksport community. And I feel like this is an entire Locksport community of its own that I think didn't really exist until we just started growing it. Like all of
Mhm,
us, we started growing it and going live and talking people into making videos and starting a channel and
mhm.
encouraging everybody like, no, do your own channel, let's see you, let's see you pick locks, da 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 da. And like now we have our own little Locksport community on YouTube, and a lot of people don't know about it. A lot of people in
Mhm,
the LPU, I just submitted to get a to get points um for my black belt for teaching instructions, for picking instructions, and I submitted my YouTube channel. And at first, a lot of people were like, that's stupid. Like, what are you talking about? That's dumb. And then after they started looking into it, they were like, oh, wow, like there's a lot of work put into this. And, you did do a lot of videos that are helpful to people and this and this. And they realized like, holy shit, there's a lot of videos, there's a lot of YouTube going on with Locksport. There's a bigger
how could they
thing,
not know? Like,
well,
the
because a lot
LPO,
of
how could they
people
not
don't
know?
watch YouTube. A lot of people don't watch us and watch Locksport on YouTube because either, they get their advice and things from Discord or from their
Yeah,
Facebook groups, and they don't need to watch like all these videos to learn stuff. A lot of people don't
yeah.
I didn't realize there was videos about picking. I was like didn't even know there was a Facebook group, didn't know there was any type of groups. I watched Lock Picking Lawyer and Lock Noob. and Bosnian Bill. That's what I watched to learn how to pick. And then I realized, holy shit, there's a Facebook group for lock picking. And then I was like, oh my God, there's tons of people doing locks on YouTube. And then I started finding more things. But when you first start
Mhm.
out, you don't necessarily know automatically where all that stuff is at, or if there's even groups like, but I do consider YouTube to have its own Locksport community. And I like to grow my channel and grow the community in
Mhm.
YouTube. I like this
Yeah.
little community that we have, and I like to see it growing. And, I like growing my channel because I get to meet tons and tons of people. I answer
Mhm.
every single freaking comment on my channel. I try my best. It might take me a minute, but I do at
Mhm.
least leave hearts like that I've read it, to let people know, hey, I did read your comment, and I'll put
Yeah.
under it so they know. I answer most of them, but I find tons of people that I can help. Like they leave comments on my videos and I find,
Mhm.
oh, they need
And
some
that's
help. Okay,
exactly
cool.
how I learnt lock picking. That's exactly how I learnt everything I know about lock picking and locks and live streaming and everything is by doing only YouTube. I'm not on Facebook or any other social media until you got me on Discord. Well, Lockchuck got me in the Discord. I was not on any other platform. So YouTube was where I learned everything. It was in the comment section, people being prepared to answer my questions because I started off watching the big channels like everyone else because that's all YouTube threw at you. And I didn't know you could actually go into people's channels and click on their own content. I was only going by what come up at the side of your screen. Yep. And I would click on those, on the recommendations. I didn't know you found stuff any other way. I didn't
Yeah.
even know you could click on the channel and
Yeah, that's what I mean. There's a lot when you especially even like months into it, I still didn't know half of this shit. You know what I mean?
mhm,
So it's
mhm.
like there's a lot to it that you don't realize. And like Natsu had said, I did help. I responded to him and helped him out. But yeah, they did notice. Trust me. After a minute, they were looking because they were like, I don't think like a YouTube channel would qualify of this. And like before they actually got into the details, and then I wrote up a paper, like I wrote up a thing talking about all the stuff that I'd done on my channel and things like
Fucking
that. And I
hell. See,
said,
they put you through the hoops.
yeah, I said, look at the comments. I said, I'm not going to pick my best videos. I want you to see what other people thought were helpful and stuff like that. And once they start looking through it, like, they were like, oh wow, you know what, this is something, like it is something. But yeah, they definitely, they voted me up to tier 4 on that. So that's huge. That's a big deal, you know.
Okay.
And they were like, the only way you like to get tier 5 is just keep doing it because it's
Because one
already
of the
gotten
things I
everything.
found that occurs, that has always occurred, is people will start off on YouTube to do a submission or something, and then they'll continue with YouTube. Like, people like us will find them and give them shout outs, and they'll start getting subscribers and think, oh, okay, I'm enjoying doing videos on YouTube. I'll continue with it. And then they find the other platforms,
Yeah.
and then they go away from YouTube.
I
They
mean,
don't
but a
come back
lot of
to
people
it.
aren't really, a lot of people don't wanna display their picking on YouTube, and that's fine
Mhm.
because it definitely takes a certain. I mean, I didn't do it at first either, but another thing you have to realize, everybody's terrible when they first start out because you just don't
Mhm.
know what you're doing. You're not used to talking on camera. When you do watch your videos back, you're like, "Oh my god."
Yeah, we
You
don't
know
have
what
the
I mean?
sound right. We don't have the shadows right. We've got the lighting shit. I've got, I used to have a piece of tin across the top of my set, and
That's
I
a
would
good idea, though.
attach little flip light switches that were battery operated that I have to put new
I
batteries in
like
each time
that.
I did a
I like
video.
that.
That
That's
was my
great.
lighting.
Yeah, but like, people don't realize that kind of stuff, and it takes a while to get the hang of everything and get everything you need to make it how you want it. And depending on what you're doing it for, again, is a big deal. And then once you realize, like, okay, I started out doing it just for me and doing my videos for my belt submissions, and somebody was like, you should just make a channel and like do a channel. And I was like, then finally I try to do it, do a channel. And then it was like, going into a little bit more stuff. And then I was really excited because it started helping people. And I was like, well, if I can help somebody with what I'm doing, I'm going to try to do it. And then once I got to my black belt, I'm not helping black belts do stuff because them guys already know everything they got to do. So what am I going to do? I'm going to help the people that are just starting out because that's where the help is needed the
Yeah.
most. That's what I
And
like to
that's
do.
one of the
And
things we like about doing the live stream is we can help new pickers out in real time. We can do a live demonstration. We can get them up. We can talk them through their lock. We can help
mm,
people out in real time, so people don't have to wait till someone gets home from work, answers their comments, and if they do answer their comments, and like one of the things I found was I'd ask questions and stuff, and I'd never get any answers from the channel themselves because
yeah,
they were
some
too big.
some of them
You
bigger
know?
channels, I don't know why they say, "Leave a comment or question down below," and they don't even look at the comments or answer
Yeah.
any questions. It's like, why do you say that? I
Why
don't
do you say
understand why
I
you're
can
saying
leave a
that.
question? Yeah, exactly.
I
When you're not
I
even
don't
going
even
to look at it.
say it, and I
No,
still
don't
answer
bother.
everyone I can.
Yeah,
Like, I'm
and
sure if
so
I had, like, 10,000 comments, I couldn't answer them all. Like, there just would be no way you had enough time to answer all of them, but
no.
I still feel like you should pick, like, a couple of hundred or the first couple hundred and at least say something to them or pick randomly a
Well,
couple of
you can.
hundred
Well,
and
some
answer those.
channels that are really big, I've heard them say things like, "The first 20 comments
Yeah.
I'll read and respond to. So get your comments in quick if you want a question answered." But I found that with Locksport, I would get my questions answered by the people in the comments, and that's how I started. No worries, still kicking. Thanks for coming in, mate. Appreciate it.
Yes, thanks for
I would
hanging out
just
too.
so I started talking to people in the comments that were answering my questions, and I was getting answers, and then I would try and do stuff on the computer because all my lock sport happens on screen. Whether I was doing videos or live stream, it always happened on screen. I did things for the first time on camera because I figured if I stuff up and learn something, someone else might learn something. And I
Right.
didn't care about how my video was presented. I didn't care that, you know, I spent 20 minutes on a lock and I still couldn't get it open, but I tried everything I could. They get to see that. And so I just, I just, and I like making tools. And so I just went along and did that, which is, it maintained the Locksport community. It helped inclusion. It helped people feel belonging to a group, and they were getting their videos watched and commented on and liked. And so that's what I did.
Yeah.
But I just, life changed, and you don't get all that time anymore. And
No.
so I, but I envision,
You know what,
like,
P-dubs? There are a lot of channels who are only live stream channels. There's a lot of big channels that are only live stream channels. I'm not saying Locksport because these are us doing live streaming is the first of Locksport live streaming. There was, I think, one live stream where, LPL and, Lock Noob and stuff was in, like, a little live stream
mhm,
chatting, but nobody really does it like we do it
yeah,
ever in Lockport. And there are
right.
channels in the general YouTube that are only live stream channels. Like, that's the only thing they do is live streaming on their channel. So every video, if you wanna watch their video, you have to go to the live tab and go check out all the live streams that they've done. So there's nothing
Um,
wrong with your channel being live streaming. That there's not you don't have to make videos on your channel. You do live streaming and that's where all your content is in your live streams. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's tons of channels who only do that. So if that's what yours is turning into and evolving into, I don't see anything wrong with that. That's like Locksport kind of like first that people were doing only live streaming and things like that. So, I mean, I don't see anything wrong with that. And I don't think you
yeah,
have to fill it with
but
other things if you don't have the time or inclination to do it. I don't think you should have to because this is what your
mm,
channel is. It's different because of this. It's
yeah,
this is what it is. It's different because of this. And you showed tons of stuff on here I mean, you've shown tons of things on your live streams. Tons.
Yeah.
Hi, Joe.
Blacksmoke Joe, thanks very much, mate. Appreciate you saying that. Says think you guys do a hell of a good job. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
we bloody well do too.
Yeah, and it's like, there's nothing wrong with doing that. There's nothing wrong with just being a live
Frick
stream
says,
channel and,
Frick
you know.
says good live streams are rare, and you all got the Locksport part cornered. Thank
Thank
you.
you, Rick. And
Thank
I have
you.
my Locksport Weekly as a podcast in YouTube, but I have to
Mhm.
go and I have to make it, I have to actually go in there and make a, what's it called? What's those 2 places called? Apple Music and, Spotify. I have to sign up for both of those accounts to allow Locksport Weekly to go on there as podcast, because we talked through the whole thing anyways, and so I wanted to make it a podcast. So, I mean,
That's what I did with the live stream
it's a
last year.
YouTube podcast. It's on
YouTube
YouTube, but
YouTube approached me and said that my Locksport Hangout qualified for podcasting if I
yeah.
wanted to classify it as a podcast. And I said, okay. So I just hit the podcast button. And because last year I just tried to talk through everything the whole time, but this year there's more dead space as I try and think of words and stuff. And so I'm not talking as often, but as the podcast, I was trying to be as descriptive as I could, because some podcasters listen, they don't watch. So I was trying to do both, so sort of trying to do a bit of a radio stint,
Yeah.
and that was just exhausting. I'd finish
It's
a
a
live
lot.
stream and I'd be
It's
wiped
very
out,
hard to talk
and I'd
through
be
a live
wiped out the
stream.
next day, and the next day I'd still be physically wiped out and mentally
Yeah,
melted.
it's tough. It's tough to do.
And so, which meant during the week I didn't do any videos because I was too wiped out from doing my live stream. So this year I've changed it up a bit and not doing as much verbal contenting, doing a
Right.
lot more visual contenting and talking through that, but not trying to fill dead space, allowing that dead air to just be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. Depends
I
on.
keep losing my tension.
I find that with the views on my podcast one from last year, I get the same amount of views on that as I do with having it as a standard live stream.
Mhm.
So it made no difference to me as far as views went, but I was not hooked up to Apple and Spotify and stuff. I was only doing the YouTube button.
Yeah.
So once you do that, your reach is greater.
Yeah. It's just, I don't know a lot of people that would listen to it on Spotify or anything like that, but I'm gonna go ahead and make it anyways because, I put them all as podcasts anyways, and so why not just put it the rest of the way? It's not like I have to pay for it or anything, it's just
Yeah, for
gonna be
sure.
there. So, I figure why not? Why the
And
hell
the
not?
thing is, one of the things that you've been saying a lot lately is about growing the community, which is
Yeah.
why we're encouraging so many people to start doing your live streams and grow the community and get new people interested in lockpicking or interested in going, oh, what are they doing there? Yeah, that's a thing that we are trying to actively do.
Yeah.
Because people drop out of the community so many times because people go to the other forums like Facebook or Reddit. It's about maintaining what we've got going on YouTube and forcing that bloody algorithm to share our stuff amongst us lot sporters.
For sure. Yeah, I always say, choose choose wisely on the videos you wanna watch for the week, and when you decide to watch one and you click on it, no matter what you do, don't click off of it, let it run the whole way. You can put it on 2 times speed if you have to, or just set your phone down and let it run and go do what you gotta do and come back to it, but, when you're clicking on a Locksport video, always just watch it till the end, even if you can't leave a like, and you forget to do the rest, just keep it running is the best thing because that tells YouTube that someone watched it till the end and it doesn't because what happens is people try to watch like the first couple minutes of someone's video so they can comment, leave a like, and then they go to the next one because there's so many videos to watch.
Yeah,
But
but it tanks the video. It tanks the
yeah,
video. YouTube
thanks.
doesn't recommend it. Yeah,
Sadly, it tanks them. But Locksport's it's a whole new generation of people that does Locksport. It's not a bunch of teens who know how, whose like first thing is
mhm.
YouTube and stuff. Like a lot of us are like new to it and don't have
A
no
lot of
idea
us
how to do
have to
any of it.
learn the
And
platform, how to
yeah,
navigate the
you gotta learn all
platform.
this shit. It's crazy. It's a lot of stuff you gotta learn and
I
everybody's learning as they
haven't
go.
been able to watch anyone's videos. Have you been able to watch? Has anyone been able to watch Chris's videos? How does back surgery go? Do we know?
I have not. I texted him because I wanted to know, but I haven't gotten oh yeah, maybe I did. I did get an answer back. My bad. Doing okay, have everything I need. Surgery went well. Another 3 weeks before he can return to normal activities. So he's
Um,
he's working it out. He's doing his best. I'm glad everything went well for him and stuff like that. I feel
Something had to
for him.
go right. He's had a shit start to the year.
Yeah, fuck, poor Chris. He's been through it, man. He's been through it, and through everything, he keeps a good attitude. He always is just such a good
Yeah.
attitude, and like I
Hey,
don't know
buddy,
how he does it.
let's run a giveaway.
All right, let's do it. What do you want to
All right.
say?
So
Hashtag something.
remember with the giveaways that you got to be prepared to pay your own postage, or if you can't afford the postage, I'll try and get halves with you. So if you enter the giveaway, that's your agreement to do postage.
What would you like the hashtag to be, P Dubs?
Um, Lock pond.
All right, let's see.
Yeah, lock two got it. And you lock that. Yeah, lock pond. When you lock pond. I'm actually sitting at the desk and I'm really comfy. It's a good height. I'm loving it. It's not cold like I thought it was because of the covering or something they've got over it. I thought it would be cold to put my arms on it, but it's not.
Not bad. I'm glad. It'll also
Right?
be nice if you get a desk mat, like you said you wanted to get a desk mat. You can,
Yeah.
you know,
So
that'll help keep it nice.
for those that were here at the start, you had a Bo Peep into the Apis giveaway box. The new box of locks that I got from Paul. So we've got those to choose from, and we've also got the box of used locks, padlocks that he flicked my way as well. You can choose something from there as well if you want. So there'll be something from the Apis collection, something from the second-hand collection if you want. There's a lock in there. You think, oh, yep, I'll have one of those.
Get in on that. Oh, yeah.
On that. And you've got 1:39. You've got 5 minutes, and then it'll be drawn. We're not wasting time. We're not sticking around for latecomers. People who are here are here.
I have a,
start.
oh, frick, you want stickers. Do you not have any stickers? Have you not won a sticker pack?
Frick hasn't won a sticker pack. What?
What?
Give him one of the sticker packs from my collection of sticker
I
packs.
got a sticker pack I could give him.
You've still got some? So you still got some sticker packs?
They're smaller than what they used to be from back in the day, but I do have a sticker pack. The stickers kind of went out of, what do you call it? People were just like, yeah, I'm not gonna make them. And plus people get poor and you can't always
People were
afford to
going
make
for picker
stickers,
chips. A lot of them went for the picker chips.
Yeah, a lot of people did poker chips, but yeah, we're very low on stickers, but I do have sticker packs. And of course I have. Okay, Frick says we send him stickers. Okay, whew. I was gonna say we can't have Frick running around with stickers, sticker list. Jeez Louise. Okay, all right. All right, so get your hashtag in, #LockPond. A question
Oh,
for all of you
hey,
guys.
Frick says he's got stickers. You sent him stickers.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah,
sent
I've
him
seen
stickers.
that. Yeah, I've seen that. I have a question for everybody in chat. Raise your hand if you have Instagram. I know GK Man does. Um, does anybody else have Instagram? Do you guys do Instagram? I
So
would like to
GT
know.
man, if you win, you might want to choose the rock, because that's on the table, because it's in the Abe's box. Just saying, GT man. No, I don't do it. It's the rock block.
Okay,
Yeah.
Elijah.
Anything. You can choose from anything in the Abe's box. Not everything in it. It's one. But you can choose any lock from the Abe's box.
No, it's not. I mean, if you do the other stuff, it's not like you should do it or anything. I just wondered because I've never done a TikTok live or an Instagram live, and I don't know how many actual lock sporters are on either place. And I've been thinking really lately I want to start doing TikTok lives and Instagram lives because I think it might be fun. And just kind of do one different one every day, just like a different live all the time. Like maybe do a small Instagram one, then do like a small, TikTok one, and then of course have the regular Thursday lives. Um, yeah, Frick says I do, but it's my personal, really give my name out. Yeah, I just wondered if like anybody had like their Locksport one. I know GQ Man
Yeah.
does his Locksport one. I do a Locksport one. But yeah, I just wondered about that because I've only done lives on YouTube and I have a lot of fun with them. And I thought, if it's this much fun on YouTube, it's probably a lot of fun on Instagram, could be fun on, TikTok and stuff like that. So I thought of maybe doing one. I don't know. I might do it. Yeah, StreamYard lets us stream on multiple services at once. I do, a lot of times I'll do my Locksport Weekly. I will also include, what do you call it over there? Twitch. I do it on Twitch as well, but not I only had one person ever find me on Twitch. And, but hey, you know what? One person's one person, so
Yeah, that's where it starts.
they were very happy to see it. They were like, "Oh my god, I'm so glad you're streaming on Twitch. Holy crap." So, you know.
1 minute to get your entries in.
We've got
Just gone now. Yep.
7 entries out of the 14 people, so we've got half of the people here entered.
So
So
that's
you got a minute
really
left,
good odds.
and
It's really good odds.
some good shit in there. Yeah, Twitch only plays it on an account, I think. Yeah. If any of you guys are on Twitch, go check out my Twitch. Go check out Lady Lock's Twitch and follow it. I don't know really much more about Twitch than you can stream on there. But I don't know anybody else in Locksport that does. And so, you know what? I do it. I want to do it. You know me. I don't care. I'm bringing Locksport everywhere I can find a place. So it is what it is.
No, it took me long enough. Too many years. I'm still learning YouTube's platform, let alone trying to use another platform.
Yep. Yeah, I don't either. Honestly, I have no clue much about it. But I made one and I stream on it because, like I said, Lock Sports doesn't seem to be on Twitch, and so I'm bringing it everywhere I can figure a place to bring it. So we're trying to get it discovered. That's what you got to do.
Right. Entries are in. Run the entry thingo. What do you call it? Giveaway.
All right, here we go.
Eli Bicani, that's twitchy. Twitchy is what happens when you have too much coffee, not twitch.
The Lock
Dude!
Dude,
The Lock
congratulations. Congrats.
Good on you, mate.
Woohoo! All
That's
right,
great odds.
congratulations, Lock Dude. Get in touch with P Dubs to get
Well,
your
we're going to do it right
goodies.
now. We're going to do it right now. Hey, Delbert. Yeah, really,
Oh,
really sorry
yay.
about your little
All
piggy.
right.
Yeah, but has happy days because a package from Ladyhawks has arrived.
Locked in with bitching, rigged, rigged. And then he goes, wait, I won.
Yeah, keep up with the chat, dude.
Oh, wait, dude, should we redraw because it's rigged or what?
Yeah. Do you want to redraw it, dude? Yes, I saw that GQ man that paused on you and then jumped to the dude. I know, you got hipped. He came in and he gave you the hip and shoulder out the way, mate.
It sure did. He was like, no, it's my turn to win. GQ man was robbed, Frick said.
GQ man will have another opportunity.
These guys are brutal. Oh my god.
Now, wrong box. Oh, don't try on things. Which box was it?
He said, no, don't redraw. I feel special now. We weren't gonna redraw. We weren't gonna do that to you. We know it wasn't rigged. I didn't rig it. If it was rigged, I would have won because I entered that one. I would have won myself, but nope. I mean, I did see my name pop up, but it definitely wasn't for a winning.
Gotta go somewhere. I hope you don't fall down twice. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff on Instagram. I watch a lot of animal stuff on there and find all kind of cool stuff. There's a little dude, Balthazar. He comes on the live stream sometimes. He's a little dude. He's on Instagram too. Little Balthazar.
He's still kicking. He was in bed. He was chilling, and then he had to jump up and type because we're slaying him with the comedy here, people. Slaying him. Gee, Kim won a cool night from Bando Picks a few days ago. Oh, excellent. Excellent.
Very nice.
And DMP won a screwdriver from Bando as well. Awesome.
Nice.
Right. So, dude, the Avis box of goodies and the shit, I'll pick that up again.
I am cold as hell. It's freezing in my room today.
Oh no! I
For
thought you said
real?
summer.
I thought so too, but now it is absolutely freezing in here. So I don't know what the hell's going on with it. I really don't. I have the window open. That could be it. Let me
Close the
go.
window.
Yeah, let me go shut my window here a moment. Hang on, I'll be right back here. Give me
So,
a
look,
second.
dude, were you here earlier when I went through this box of Avis blocks? I'm just trying to read the computer answers and then look at the locks at the
How
same
to
time.
do it. Okay. There we go. Okay. Look at all those goodies. Dang. All kind of good stuff in there.
No, we're not going to do that, lock, dude, because you get to choose live. It's the whole point of showing you a whole box of locks to choose from. You get to choose what locks you want. So, were you there earlier? Oh, you're pulling nails. All right, no worries. All right, we'll have a Bo Peep. We've got not those ones. We've got a bunch of these ones. These are the Inox 84, the T84 MB 40s. Ooh, this one's a yellow one. I like yellow.
Cool.
Oh,
Oh man.
yep. So we've got them to choose from. And they're all brassies. We got a baby 7230.
Those are fun.
It's a tiny. It's the baby to the 7240. It is very, very cute. Very, and the color is just pops, pops, pops.
How'd you score all those, Pete Dubs?
When I the other live stream, I took everyone to the shops to go buy some blocks for Paul. Paul then said, I'll send you the money for him. And I said, no, I want to buy some blocks off you for some new pickers. And he's going, okay. So I said, put $50 towards some new locks. So then he rocked up with all this. And so you can have those. Here, you have some more of those ones. If that one, you can have these two as well. It's like, well, what? Okay, so scored. So there's also
that's the what do you call it, lock?
rock.
That's a $50 lock right there. The rock. That's a good one.
So we've also got one of them up for grabs, dude.
Dude, that's a good one. It's a fun one. It's not it's probably right around your belt level too. I think they're ranked green, maybe, but they are depending on the bidding.
It's just a nice lock to look at.
Yeah.
Whether how it picks, because it's a pretty lock. These are the same as those little all brassies. And in here we have the dreaded 7440s. Yeah. We also have.
Well, then choose that one, the lock, dude. He likes the anniversary one, that the Iron Rock or whatever it's called. The Avis.
I'm seriously giving away an Iron Rock. And there's a Dial Avis Thingo combo in that box as well. So in this box, what we have is a heap of used locks. Will be nice and challenging for my new pickers here, basically. So I did request I wanted some old padlocks, some old Avis padlocks, like your 65s, your 55 range, your 68 range, which is, a little bit of a challenging pick, but a nice pick for beginners. And then he gave me a box like this. So careful what you ask for, you just might get a bit more. With chains.
Good job, Elijah. Good job, man. That's awesome. If I lose this pensioner one more time.
The 310, that's rare. How'd you find a 310?
Elijah's in Australia, ain't you, Elijah? I gotta send you.
Elijah is. Yeah, Elijah won my last random giveaway on Locksport Hangout.
Yeah, Elijah won something off of me too, or something. I have something for Elijah sitting here.
Yeah, Elijah went on a winning streak.
Elijah's on a winning streak. And he picked the 310, 57. Damn fine work. So I think dude made up his mind. I think he wants that Iron Rock or whatever it's called. The Beauteous Avis. I think that's the one he wants. He's over there drooling over it.
Is that it? Is that the one you want?
Yeah, he said that's one of his holy grail locks that he's always wanted. So I think he's going to choose that one. Is that the one, dude? Is that the one?
The rock?
One for you? Did you just win a rock? Holy shite.
Do we have a confirmation, dude?
Yeah, let's
Have you gone back to pulling nails? No, Eric says that's okay.
That's okay.
Well, I did say I was at the start. I was going to give away something from the box. So, and you won something from the box. It's still in the box, so you get to win it. So, yeah, if you want a rock, the rock's what you get, mate. And I can find it straight away. What sort of postage were you for? Are you overseas? Is he American? Overseas or anything? What's
Yeah,
what
yeah,
to do?
he's over my way. Yeah.
All right, let's put this camera back down.
Congratulations, Lock, dude. You got one of your holy grail locks. That's awesome. He's never gonna forget this one, P Dubs.
Yeah. And I'll grab the one that I didn't open. I haven't looked at the keys. That one's open. That one's not open, so that'll be Elijah's. So I don't know what bidding you're getting. I hope I didn't pick the one with horrible bidding for myself. I should really look at it. Really.
Oh, you mean dude,
Rip it.
you mean dudes.
Dude, yeah. I keep saying the wrong name, don't I? Right, so we've got
It probably won't be too bad, dude. Their money is a lot cheaper over here, so
yeah, you just halve it. You just halve it basically. We got 60 cents to your $1 American, so it's basically, might as well call it 50 cents. So you just halve it and add a fraction. That's what I do.
Yeah.
So
it
this
probably
is,
won't be much.
yeah, this is 456 grams. So this lock will go as a thingo pass. The first stage of paying card. Oh, fuck it. It'll be $27 roughly Australian, which is what, 13 odd bucks American.
Yeah, like
Yep.
$13.
Yep, for your postage. Now, as with all of my giveaways, I to the winner, I offer them the opportunity to score any other locks from Australia that they want, and we add it in this one postage lot. So this is up to the first level, which is 500 grams. So this is 456 grams. So this can go as a standalone package for $27. The next stage up, it goes up to a kilo. And what was that in my head? I had a figure. That's $60. So about 30 something your dollars to send up to a kilo. And anything more than that, like that package I sent you, Lady Locks, I sent it in 2 lots. What was the from memory? That I don't need a memory because I've got a bloody desk here with access to all my stuff. Ah, look at that. Found it straight up. Well, I can just look at my notes and I know exactly how much they cost. Right, so for instance, the bulk package to USA I sent with the Parky Locks. In one box there was just 10 Parky Locks, and it was 4.4 kilos. It was $124 to send. Whereas something else that was 1.796 kilos was $71 to send. Something that was 2 kilos was $82 to send. And something that was 1.3 was $58 to send.
Not bad, not bad, not bad.
Yeah. So,
dude, basically, if you want something else from over there and, you want to arrange getting something else from over there,
we can
you can add it in your package and,
yeah, because a lot of people, well, until they started selling Lockwoods overseas, didn't have access to Lockwoods. So I said to them, I'll get you whatever Lockwoods you really want. And so I source them for them, try and get them as cheap as possible. And then they get their lock.
friggin' sweet.
Yep. So, dude,
Any dream
this is yours.
Lockwoods? or what did he call them? His grail. Any grail Lockwoods? We'll have to see.
So what we do is we start
Broke is back. Welcome back, Broke.
You missed the giveaway, mate. You missed the giveaway. Ugh. Jesus, this one doesn't.
It was rigged and the lock dude won.
Yeah. Dude rigged it. He rigged it by saying it was rigged and then realised he was the one that won it. So, grab this paper.
Brooke said, I knew it. It is rigged. I want to recount.
Yeah. Well, it was good odds. There was only 7 entrants. So they're really good odds. I like those odds. And that was how I was able to win after 2 years of trying, because people stopped, supporting people's giveaways. They stopped entering and stuff because, people do that. And so the odds were really good. So it was like 1 in 15 chance, I think was the highest I ever had to tackle to win. Let's get some dead blue tack off here. Hey. Right, let's get pen in the new pen section over here. And this is that's done nicely. Now this goes like this. Oh, this is my system, people. You're getting an in-depth look at how Pocket runs the Lockload. How I try and keep my shit organised. So we get a box, stick a sign on it. The box is now claimed. We put the giveaway in it, and then we leave room in case there's any additional things that needed to be added to the package, and we put it in a safe spot. Now we have no safe spot because the safe spot's been moved. Right, we need a new safe spot. Yep, just get in touch with us on Discord with your address, mate. You can't think of anything right now? That's good because you get to sleep on it. There's no timeline on when you have to come up with something else. You just let me know. No worries. So we're going to find, we need a safe spot. Just going to have to go over the back here on the other pole desk. It's on top of me DD stuff. What happened to Lady Locks? You were on mute, Lady Locks?
I'm still here. I'm just eating a snack. I don't want to crunch in your
Oh,
everybody's
you don't want
ear.
to crunch in our ears. Oh, that's all right. Thanks for protecting our eardrums. Now I've lost my lock. Oh, there it is. Lose the lock. Right, crunching, and the fingers. I got blue tack stuff to me now. Right. Yes, the safe spot is where everything goes to get lost. Exactly, broke pits. Awesome, Fred. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. Because it is a show now, isn't it? They call it a show. Man, I'm just doing my thing in the lock lab. It's not really a show. This thing's falling down. Oh, I'm about to lose me other camera. About to hit the deck. Touch that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Touch there. Hook on the old clamps. Stay there. Oh, the phone's holding up. Getting a little warm, but it's going good. I know. It's not a safe spot. It's on top of the other stuff that I just piled on there, so we can find it again. We shall find it again. And I put a big sign on it, and it's a big box. It's not a little box. So that means I'll be able to find it again because it's right on top. Right on top. A safe spot for Pocket Woman would be the first spot I put it because that's the only spot I can remember. It's the first spot I stick things. Go, you're talking food. 2 o'clock in the afternoon here now. Started after breakfast. Okay. Well, let's continue getting the lock lab sorted. Now, we need to work out where we're going to put the beauty thingos. Oh, shit. There's a coat. Geez, that didn't do well, did it? This thing shit itself already. Maybe I shouldn't have dropped a box of locks on it or trod on it 100 times because it was on my floor. Oh, bloody hell, now I'm going to have to do a repair. I've got a equipment malfunction. The thing's completely pulled out. Well, that's not helpful, is it? How do you redo that? Find another method to attach that. The other thing why I've got a dust is because every time I bring the computer in here, it gets covered in dust, and I'm constantly brushing it off. So that's an issue. Oh shit! What was that? What just went? Ka-choom? That was scary. Something's just flipped off. Wait. Okay. This just flipped off into oblivion. We don't know where that came from. That's still got its one. That one's got one. That one's got one. All right. Must have fallen off the power board. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just move it over a bit and reposition it rather than trying to drill a new hole. No worries, dude. Yeah, go ahead and. Oh, shit. Oh, that's going to be a bruise in the morning. But a bloody good catch. It didn't hit the floor, but it hit the shit out of my arm. Oh, that was not nice, you mongrel. Ouch. Oh, of course, down there. That's going to be a long bruise. I'm a delicate flower. I bruise easily. Right, so we're going to move those over to there to make this functional. That's been decided. Yep, that's what we're doing. And then this end. Oh. This end, I had it like that last time. didn't half cause an issue with trying to access stuff underneath it and cause a lot of darkness. So what I was thinking of, instead of attaching it, because I built 2 big iron brackets and I attached it to the wooden desk with those, and that's how it was positioned. Normally it goes on a stand with wheelie things and stuff that slides under things. So let's try on it again. So that is one task that still needs doing. You've lost your lighter in my safe. Just behind me it is. Eye level just behind me, so I'm right. I can find it again. Now, what we need to do is Skelly. Skelly needs to go on the shelf. And the frog. Skelly's there, but she's plugged in. Okay. Turn this way. Turn the camera in. Cutie into the surroundings. Skelly's there and the frogs are there. But I've just knocked them ass up, haven't I? So I'm trying to put things that I need to, oh, jeez. Things that I need to attend to. Like, get these challenge locks picked. And my other locks. In those locks. Still trying to work out how to decode those. So, we might, what's the old nemesis? I've got to get back into lookout tag locks too. Alright, so if I create the space, so the computer is going to have, oh no. Really? I'm just going to have to run the cable. I'm just going to have to run a longer power cable. But if I put my computer this side, that means all the cables are going to be behind me and stuff. And I'll be tripping over them. But I'm going to look like, see, having everything over this side, enabled all the cables to come from this end in, and then I had them all attached to lights and other things to get them to the centre. So I was hoping to have a better cable management system this time. Well, it looks like it's going to end up being the same system. Because I need to go to the left. But I'm right here. It's easier for me to have the computer on the right side than it is the left side, but all the cables, but I had nowhere to put it on the left side on the other desk. But I had nowhere on the right side on the old desk. On the left side, I had to put it. But now I've got the right side on this desk. So, well, that's a decision I'm going to have to work out in my head. Which side to put the computer on. Because it really makes no difference, as cables are a pig's breakfast here anyway. G. Gimmon says, Poggle, if that rear shelf is attached to the wall, maybe your computer shelf can attach to those 2x4. So that again, if the rear shelf is attached to the wall, maybe your computer shelf can attach to those 2x4s. Oh, rear shelf, you mean The lock shelf, this shelf, it's not attached to the wall, mate. It is, it's housed in, cut out of housing joints. We call them housing joints on both sides. It's just sitting there, like it's held in by that much on each side, maybe that much on one side and that much on another side. And it is solid, like it's not moving. It will wobble because the desk will wobble, but it ain't going anywhere. It's not tipping. So in actual fact, that might actually be a good idea, GK man, because I understood what you meant then when you said, because you call these timbers 2x4s, you call them 70s by 35s, but so yes, I could attach to there. Oh, that makes a nice drumming sound. Good thinking drumming sound. Ex-computer tech. Oh, I knew you were clever in all sorts of areas, GK man. Cable management does not matter. When you're not looking, they will tangle themselves there anyway. Seen it done. Okay, good to know. I'm still going to have cable issues, no matter what I do. They're a thing with a live feed going through them. They are actually alive. Right, now, I can put this in the drawer. I can do that. And put you in the drawer. So I can actually put shit away. Hey, when I finish with it. Okay, this is making me feel better about Mr. Winston, the cat, coming in here. Because he comes in here and he has a hell of a good play. Now, he's had a few frights, I must say, because things have fallen in here and he would have shot himself. But he didn't get injured, so that's the main thing. And that's one of the things why I wanted to rearrange everything, is to make things more cat secure. See, I've seen all the lock cats out there on your channels. I notice cats, all right? Puppies and cats, hedgehogs and bunnies. I notice these things. And what I've noticed is when you have cats come across your desk and go over everything, not one thing gets knocked down. Cats can cope with a busy desk. They can go through your lock lab and not actually knock over anything if they're just having an explore. Whereas our young lady comes in for a play, and it's like he's on a footy team. He's a linebacker and he's just going for it. He's got no brakes. He fangs everywhere. He doesn't walk. So he bangs into shit. Like he banged around the corner and banged into me one morning. It was like, dude, careful. And the little legs are going because there's no traction on a wooden floor. They just keep flinging until he gets movement again. It's funny to watch, I must say. Oh, so it has a word, Lady Locks. Ah, okay, we're going to get an education here, people. Listen up, pay attention to the concentration side of the show. Little Lady Locks says, entropy is the theory or everything wanting to be random, and so as much as you fix things up, they'll always get messed up again. See, I knew it wasn't just me doing shit. I knew there was other forces at work that I was unaware of. No, I'm not going to allow my cat to get attention by knocking stuff over, which is why I haven't roused on him or nothing for climbing up on the kitchen sink and knocking dishes. It's like, no, accidents happen. We don't get in trouble for accidents in this family. Yep, no worries, Lady Locks. If you can't come back, thanks for coming on, sis. Good to see you. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what entropy is. Yep. Okay. So we are going to, what next section do we need to complete? We need more plastic bins. We need more plastic bins because of those locks in the box down on the floor that used to be up top that are no longer up top because it was crowded as up there. And whenever I grabbed anything, I always knocked something else down and hit the desk. So I can't risk that on this desk. So we need more plastic bins. That's what we need. Right, check under the desk. Oh, I used it. I put all my crystals in it. Also sorted out all my crystals. Took all my crystals down to my sister's place. Did a implementations with them and reacquainted my relationship with my crystals. Had all my crystals. Built up my collection of crystals since I was 19. I used to be a healer. Well, you never not do stuff like I'm still a healer with them, but I don't do it professionally anymore. And yes, I have many hidden skills before I became a carpenter. Chaos is the goal of the universe, says G.K. Man. Well, chaos can have its goals. I'm not going to participate. You can be all chaotic as you want. I'm going to participate in the bullshit. I want a relaxed and non-stressful life. If I participate in the chaos, well, then it just causes stress. However, if I'm the one causing the chaos, hey, then we're feeling empowered and feel good about it, and we're doing it, and we're doing it again. So, yeah, depends where the chaos comes from, really. If I'm creating chaos, hey, universe wants more of it. So, yeah, me and Uni, we have a good relationship that way. Just trying to think what I've actually got a copy here. Let's see what we can do here. Now, come on. Come on, we don't discriminate against the cats. No, our boy's a little blackie. He's a black cat. He's one of the cats that, the cat colour that is the least adopted. which is why we got him. So the stats say that. So this is when the plastic bins live. Yeah, and they go all the way this deep. Yeah. So I don't think I've got any plastic bins here down the bottom. That's right. It's a delicate operation to go, a basic distance between knocking that double shelf off and having all that hit the floor. You've got to be a little bit careful. So I'm just going to pull out some of these. So I can reach my own boxes. So these are all the... Oh, shit. Oh, okay, trying to lift boxes of rocks with one dodgy hand is a lot harder than trying to lift them with two dodgy hands. Ah, come on. Okay, this is going so well. Oh. There we go. Right. So these are all people who I've won locks from. Oh, I've done it right. Most of them, some like Funky and T-List and stuff, the Aussies that do the trade with. So I'm trying to get to my own boxes, which are at the back. Okay. Ouch. Here we go. So all these locks have all got videos to be done with, like most of them. All of them have had a video done from the box. Not all the locks in the boxes have their videos done. Okay, that's my Conway lock section. Okay, that's Chris's section. Alright, there I am up the back. Won that from Penfrog. The first froggy Locksporter. Alright, here we go. Oh no, it's a big one. I'm gonna need two hands. Sit you up here. Not holding very well. Oh, delicately well. We shouldn't have put heavy boxes at the back. It's like a Tetris. It's a Tetris. Well, there's no room in that box to stick in there. I do a few. Let's see what we got here. Let's push all these other ones to a different section. The back. That way. Through that. Okay. Well, that didn't yield much, did it? Like it didn't go over there. Up there. Ooh. Put my soldering gear in a box and use the bin. That'll be too heavy to lift. It's too big a bin. Gotta get hanging myself up in my cable. See, this is my cable management system. Don't you just love it? It's like the more clamps you have, the better. Figure out how to turn this eventually. Only put it on 20 times today already. I reckon some oranges. We're talking orange cats here. Orange cats have more than one brain cell. I know, controversial. I know. I'm being very controversial. But totally hit up your local locksmith. Get them early if they're new and ask him to keep the scrap bin for you. So everything they chuck out that they're going to send to scrap, ask them to keep it for you so you can go through it and choose stuff and you'll pay them scrap price for it. Often they'll say, no, you can have it. But it's always nice to offer to pay the price they get for scrap. Not so much a lock queen. Yeah, mate, we got earthquakes. Gee, Kim, funny you should mention that. Yeah, we rarely get earthquakes. We are on a tiny fault line here in Adelaide, but we rarely get earthquakes. However, just last night, we got an earthquake. It's only a 2 point something, so barely felt. And if people were still asleep, there was no way they felt it. And it was up in the hills, so it didn't hit us down here on the plain because I certainly didn't feel the ground shake at all. You can never have too many clamps. They're like tensioning tools. Ah, exactly. Yep. I was going to be, Jeff, tell them you do Locksport and lock picking and you try and bring locks back into use in the community and bring them into Locksport. And you need locks to practice on and pull apart and break and things like that. So, yeah, ask them. You start off a good relationship in the early days. It'll be very cool. These aren't my locks. Bloody hell, what I put them? These are the ones I got from Don's. I'm not putting anything else in that box. Oh, man. Oh, I remember now. Oh, don't you like when the memory kicks in about half an hour after you required it? I'm going to put all these other locks back. Oh, no, they fall down. Don't do one hand, two hands. No, you don't do 40 down. All right. Oh, I left one box out. No, that's not neatly stacked. That box shouldn't go on in that section because I'm all out of my Tetris line up now. Now I know where I put my box. It came into my memory bank. Iggy Mac. G'day, mate. Welcome in. Good to see you. Haven't had a chance to read your email yet, mate, but it is on my mind. I will get to it. I read your message this morning. I should read it right now so that I can give you an answer right now if I can. So let's just check out the email section. I'll sift through all this pages of crap. Okay. Aha, Iggy. Yes, I have spoken to my lucky mate about doing another party lock run, and he's prepared to do it, but not just yet because he's too busy. So, yeah, it will happen. I just don't have a time and a date just yet. We've got a couple of people interested, but I haven't really put out a call out apart from what was on the live streams. I haven't done a standalone video for it. But I've decided that this parky lock here, I'm going to give away. So I'll do that as a random giveaway. No, actually, I might do it as a video giveaway. Yeah, I'll do it as a video giveaway. Because did a giveaway today, and you had to be there to be in it, to win it. And the dude was there and he won it. What am I looking for? I was doing something. All right, brain, kick in again. Come on, orange brain cell, give us some information. I feel like an orange cat at times, I really do. But let's not discriminate. So I reckon they've got more than one brain cell. I've seen some cats, some orange cats, escape from cages and stuff. They'll have a little dexterity with those paws. Now, so this is what the computer section looks like. Total pig's breakfast. Right. All right. Let's mess that up. All held together with clamps. Nothing flash, nothing fancy, no overhead thingos, nothing, everything, but in attached to the drawers. Yeah, high-tech shit right there. And the frogs are getting attacked. Get the frogs are getting attacked by the cables. I might have to put you up there so you can stop falling down. And Skelly can come up here and just, what are you doing? You look like you're skipping. What are you doing, mate? You got the lean on, got the swag on. How about you just hang on to that other frog? Oh, Struth just broke. Oh, mate, just broke his foot. Just broken Skelly's foot. We got an injury in the lock club. Injury in the woo. Call the ambos. Call the lock bows. Get the lock bows in here. Woo. We got an injury. We've got to do an operation now. This requires deaf skill. This is Skelly's down. Skelly, mate, where's your foot? Up there still. Jeez. All right, this requires clamping. Oh, Struth. Oh, this cable system isn't working. When I open the drawer, everything gets stuck. That cable got wedged in that drawer. You're gonna have to tie one up better than this. Where did I put? Oh, I put it back in the other section. It's too many sections now. Wait. Don't drop it on the computer. Don't drop it on the computer. Okay. Sure, that was lucky. Right. Now, medic. Here we go. These may hurt a little bit, but we're going to try and do the best we can with what we've got. Is that screen blurry or is it just my one? Is that blurry? A little bit of that. Or is it just my eyes? Is it blurry? No, it's just my eyes. Okay. Oh, it's a skelly. Lost your leg. Ankles come on. They're supposed to ride a frog without an ankle. Exactly. Don't drop it on the floor. Oh, that was close. That was close. Oh, we're going to need some additional assistance. Time to pull out the new. Oh, hey, set it. Whoa. Instant workbench. We have an operating table in use. Let's pull that off while we operate. There we go. Right. Patient's foot. The patient. The tools. Wait. You've all got skelly jokes going on now. Right. So, delicate operation. Touch the foot. Now, you can't just squeeze it on with your fingers because it doesn't stay. You've got to give it a little bit of this. There we go. And just get the other foot going. Yep. Got that ball joint good. All right, let's bend your legs. Bend that leg. Let's get your arms in the. Let's hold on to the frog's ears position. Huh. His arms look like mine when I'm trying to do anything above my waist. It's like I've got little dinosaur arms because I can't lift my arms above my shoulders. So yeah, that's what I look like with my wiggly dinosaur arms. Right, let's get you on the frog. We're ready to roll, rock and ride. Put you back up there. Touch you to there. And undo that one. 3 things to do just to get you going up there. Okay, so the stand has loosened itself. Great. Let's do some running repairs. Right, that's repaired. Next, what was I doing? But Skelly. Right, put the scalpel back. It looks a little bit bow-legged because we're getting ready to head to the frog. It's on the back of your head, mate. Oh, looks like someone's clocked him. Oh, you got took out by a lock that came down and landed on your head, mate. There we go. Oh, all right. It's a bit high in the saddle, mate. You're a bit high in the saddle. Is that going to work? How are you going to hold on to his eyes? You're a bit high. Oh. High. You got to sit back like you're riding a Harley, mate. There you go. Get in there. You'll be all right. Yeah, just hold on for dear life. Close enough. Look up, smile to the camera. Like this is your happiest day ever. There we go. Happy little Skelly. No teabagging happening here, mate. We hope. That lock never passes my desk. Delbert's back. No, Dutch is here. Dutch lockpicker. G'day, mate. Good to see you. We have redone the lock lab. Tempted to make some subtle decisions, but it didn't go too well with the decision-making part of things. Frick, you cracked me up, mate. That Scully rides again. You got this day. Damn it, Elijah. What? Elijah thought of that first? Yep. I know, broke. I'm not going to be able to find much, but I've got to keep remembering that most of what I used on a daily basis is now in the drawers beside me. It just means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I pull out 8 drawers before I get to find what I'm looking for. So I'm going to need to label my drawers until I get used to knowing what's in each drawer. That'll be fun. Now I've got this challenge lock from Lockpicking Engineer, United States Lockpicking Engineer. Got the Sagittarius, one from John Holistic, and Cranky Lockpickers giveaway challenge lock to pick. I've also got a Haribo in there that's just staring at me. I am wondering. Exactly right. Exactly. 8 of them. Right, 8. Operation is being done. So yeah, we'll be getting more parky locks in. I'll do a standalone video to do the call out for that. And there'll be people commenting on the video if they're interested in getting one. And then I will organise for payment. We can find out how much they are again, because everything's gone up. So we'll see how much they actually are this time. But, so I still don't have... See, what my plan was initially was to use these post office boxes as locked storage containers. But what I discovered was these go back a long way. And you can't see what lock you've got at the back. So I'd only use the first section, but then using the section is better than using no section. So let's... And I've still got keys to cut for these too. Now, a lot of these aren't labelled, but some of them aren't. That one's got 22 on it. Where's 22? There's no 22. You're kidding me. Right, do we have anything else identified? 35. Is there a 35? Nope. So there must be the keys for the other. And I had hooks as well put up, where I had hooked on my all the keychains that I've been given and stuff. Right. Yep, Iggy, I'll keep you posted, mate. Yeah, you don't have to keep coming into the live streams to find out about it. It's okay. I'll do a standalone video. And I will try and remember to send you a message with the link to it, so you know it's on. That's a good idea, Elijah. I could put them in little plastic tubs, and that way I can pull out the placky tub and I can see what... Ooh. Hey, Elijah, I think you're onto something there, because these are the sort of locks that I wanted to be able to put in. Then, are these keys numbered? Samar, what's your number? 57. Here we go. Ta-da. 4. Mm-hmm. 4. There's no number 4. Dog hair. Oh, it just blew off. See, it blows off and heads straight for the computer. Gee, come on. That's what I mean about shooting this. I guess because I've got the fan blowing everything this way. You usually have the computer here, so the fan's blowing onto the air vents, which are at the side. $1.99. What? 191. It's not even go up to 191. Oh no! I'm unplugged. I'm losing power. Yeah, unplugged it. Okay, I did that. Oh, got 4%. If we lose this camera, I'll just whack the other one on. But now I've got to hold it back here because I'm plugged in. So you were 191. Try everything. You don't even. What? That's weird. Who are you? You don't even fit the keyway. Oh, you fit the keyway. What? We got two different styles of keyway here. Oh, well, that's truth. We do too. So this one is the Y1 keyway, the Yale looking keyway. Oh, that's the key for it. And the other one's the well, it's not a C4 keyway, it's a 21. And yet, I'm very excited about the new lock find. Oh, Dutch, you got to film your old stuff, mate. The old buildings, because we're losing them so much. I don't know about your country, but our stuff is getting torn down. So, yeah, we've got a field trip coming up shortly. I'm going to scout out something and we're going to go live at it. But I will want to sort of plan that one a bit ahead of time so that I can do I can put out a community post to let you all know that I'm going to go live in X amount of time, roughly, and 43, so 43. Beautiful. And I'll let you know, but I'll probably only have about 15 minutes, probably push it to half an hour notice that it's going to go. We're doing it because I'll just find a place, I'll pull up, I'll do a brief recce of the outside of the building so that there's access, and if there's access, then I'll go live. So I'll probably, can't sit still for long, so I'll probably sit there for 15 minutes, maybe half an hour. Once I've done the community post, so you know I'm live. But half an hour is what YouTube requires before it will send out notifications. So if you put on a live stream, YouTube will not notify your subscription base until half an hour before your live stream is on, which really sucks because you can't plan your day. You can't go, oh, this is on in 2 hours' time. I'm going to get this done, and then I'm going to be ready to, sit down and enjoy it. Really sucks. So, you're a nice looking cake. All right. Had that one on mute because the phone was on. This should be. We should have sound now. Do we have sound? Ah. Come on. Nope. Yes. Okay. Ah. Oh, that's a head rush and a half. Oh, okay. Big dang Lockwood. That big beastie there. Yeah. Oh, when you don't sort in the keys, take them back out so they don't get broken. Oh, no, I was putting them in there so I knew. Post my Discord link. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how you post Discord. Chikiman, you know how to do that? How do you get Iggy Mac my Discord? I haven't learnt that far. Lockchuck only taught me how to write messages, answer messages, and he told me what those emoji buttons were. That was it. That's as far as my knowledge goes. Ah, no, that's. Oh, you want an M19, mate? Oh, okay, which? No, crash. Oh, bang. Now that's a lock. Hey. Mega the beastie. That's your 19. Your master lock 19. Oh, good question, Unit. GK man, if you leave a key in the lock for a long time, does it compress the springs permanently? See, I wasn't going to take them back out the lock because I wanted to be able to use the locks to store my locks. So I need keys in them to get to my locks. Otherwise, I'd have to keep everything. I'd have to keep everything unlocked. Got another home. So that is all the other QA. And that was the other QA. 21. Come on. No, the first one. Bloody hell, you seriously me? Thought I'd tried that one. A key box, yes. I also have a new pinning drawer. Key making, key stuff on my pins. Right, so that's that QA, that's the weird QA, that's the weird QA, that's the weird QA, that's the weird QA, weird QA, weird QA. So we've got one of these. Your weird QAs, weird QAs. Okay, there's only one left. You're, what are you stuck? We got a wedgie issue. Alright, we're going to have to get some tools. We'll get a hammer just there. Hey, 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 hey. Here we go. Left-handed hammer action. And I've got to turn the key at the same time. Okay. So, wait. Right, you're going to have to hold you up with my feet. Don't fall down. Boy. Okay. I think we've got a drop hinge. It's that top hinge. And look at the rub marks. Boy. Look at the rub marks. It's been stuffed for a long time. Head rush. All right, let's take a break of bending. Oh, my back. Oh, back doesn't like it. Oh, okay, so that's an easy ID. We totally did a 24-hour live stream, didn't we, bro? And then this year we're going to have some more live streamers on because more people have got live streaming experience. So we'll be doing live streaming 24 hours on multiple channels. So the answer to the question is, if the key is in the lock, it would compress them until you take it out. They may get weaker over a very long period of time. If it's a lot of shortcuts, but springs are designed for it, yeah, they can cope with it. Springs are tough little things. You got some real locks from John Doe, so what? Well, your other locks are fake, are they? What? Or you just got the placky locks? I thought you had a heap of. Didn't you have a Lockwood 334? Okay, Chuck Soup. Experience with coil springs on vehicles is that the remaining compress does not weaken them. It is the compressing, decompressing over and over that does that. Yep, no worries, Lock dude. I'm glad you won tonight. Enjoy the rest of your night with your lovely wife, celebrating your new own rock. Yeah, I can never find a name on Discord either. When people just give me a name, I can never find it. Going to the Dragon's Lair. If you're part of the Dragon's Lair, there's a name along the line of names down the side of the Dragon's Lair thing of every Discord thing, I reckon, and you can see who's in that thing, and then I should be in there. I should also be able to find me in the unlocked section as well, unlocked server, as well as Dragon's Lair. What, you are totally worthy of picking your Parky and your Lockwood, mate. Yeah, totally. They're gorgeous locks. So the unlocked server or the Dragon's Lair server? I can't find people on Discord. GQ Man finds them for me and then sends me their link. Ah, lucky choice. Ah. Some yarn on this keyboard. You kidding me? It was one of the choices. Come on. No, you run along. Go, dog kid. All right. Fine. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ha-ha! Go, go. There we go. So there's 2 down there, 1 there, 1 there. Right, the next one. Now I've got to reach down there. Oh, this could be awkward because where I'm going to put the keys and stuff, it's where the cables, I've got to go in there. Okay. Just have to go down low. Oi! The tray is now. Let's just open the door and look, there's a tray. Well, unbelievable organisation. Could find something I was looking for straight away. That is a successful lock pond transfer. From one pond into another. The frogs are happy little hoppers. Yeah, we're all learning Discord slowly. So once you get whatever contact stuff G Keyman puts up, so like my Discord name and any other details, let G Keyman know you've got the information. And G Keyman, if you would, please just remove the comment. We don't want everyone trying to contact me. I have enough trouble answering the people that I do want to contact me. You can sit there. Can we actually see? No. Okay. All right, so the light's in my face, but it's not in yours. Okay, so that'll do. Oh, there's so much crap on the floor, you wouldn't think I've cleaned it. Now, this was the one I did have stuff in that I was using. So this stuff is going to have to move so that I can access stuff in there. Usable batteries in a power chair. Usable magnets in a power chair battery. Huh. Is it going to sit there? Or is it going to lose its shit? No, it's going to lose its shit. Stay there. We're going to fall that way now. Come on. I've got your counterbalance on both sides. Come on, stay on one bit. Okay, we're half organised. The wobblies are all right. So say 23. Yes. 10. Not like pushing about 10. $35. $35. Okay. Oh, come on. Stuff. To see that dark one there, number 11, it was meant to look like all the others, but the lock was really seized, and I had a key for it, so I knew that the key should work. So what I did was I sprayed it with a little bit of inox, and of course there was overspray, and then I wiped it to wipe it off, and it discoloured like that, and I went, oh no. So then I ended up, I'm going to fall down now, lost too much of it. Then I ended up going, oh. So I just sprayed the rest of the door. Now I've got to spray the whole lot because now I've got a whole series of boxes that don't look the same. So you don't fit in your. All right, you can sit in there. Because I've got blank keys for the rest. Because I've got to cut keys for these ones. 1, 2, 3. Where's the rest of them? I need 1, 2 more keys. I must have some somewhere up there. Oh. Oh, no, I just found a heap of loose pins. I found another key. Yep, you come. Boy. So that's my post office box project. Yeah. Now I've got to clamp you back on. Okay. No, it's going balance. Okay, we're balanced. Get this back up. Right, down. Do they have Granger down here? Yep, Penfolds Grange. Is you talking wine? Thanks. Yeah, I had to extend the desk shelf unit to that little section there because it wasn't long enough to fit on the new desk. I was short one end, so I had to create a new end. So I did that yesterday. Totally did my back in. So a bit difficult getting off the ground today. Am I going to make little drawers to put in those mailboxes? Well, funny you should mention that. Elijah mentioned plucky bins. Now, you know how we all feel about plucky bins? So, might get some of them long, thin ones to see if they get in there because these things, they go back a long way. And so to try and get a lock at the back, it's like you have to topple down the dominoes to get to that lock. So how am I going to do that? Great idea, Elijah. Pull the beasties out. Get them in a little slider thing. A construction supply house, but so expensive if no company discount. Yeah, exactly. Granger is a construction supply house, but so expensive if no company discount. Tradies here, we just go to Bunnings. It's cheaper than what we can get it from our suppliers. And when I was a carpenter, I used to use timber places, but they've all gone now. There's no timber yards anywhere. So yeah, and plus the timber yards, they weren't open at 7 o'clock when you needed them to be open when you're on your way to a job and you need a little bit of extra something. Just call in there before work. You needed something open about 6:30. It wasn't, and Bunnings opened at 7 or something. So it was easy way because we always started work at 7:30 or 8 if you had to go pick up stuff. So we have hardware stores here, like your big box hardware stores up there. We've got one. It's called Bunnings. It's more like a green box. Electric motors, switches, electrical stuff. Yeah, we've got electrical wholesalers. Yeah, we've got those. One's just moved. Don't know where it's moved to. but it's been there for like 20 years, and I drove past the other day and the lot's empty. It's like, oh, what happened to the electrical shop? It was the only one I knew in my area. Where'd it go? But yeah, we've got electrical shops. But for a chippy, we just use Bunnings. Yep, exactly. Bunnings is, yeah, we don't call it Bunnies. We do not give it any terms of endearment at all. It is Bunnings. We don't give it a nice name like Bunnies. It's Bunnings. Yeah, it's just like more like your, it's like your Lowe's and Home Depot, but has heaps less. Thanks for the correction there, Elijah. It was doing my heading. It's more like a poor man's version of that, where you have like 3/4 less variety of stock to choose from, and you don't get all the other things that aren't associated with that particular genre. So if you go into the hardware store, you just get hardware stuff. Yep. Go to a camping store to get camping stuff. So Bunnings has only recently done their they've expanded out at our Bunnings here. They've expanded out their gardening section. So Bunnings has a gardening section, so you can go buy your plants. But the thing is, hey, a little tip for you Aussies out there that are listening: if you want to buy your plants, don't buy them from Bunnings. Reason being, they'll die on you. Yes, Bunnings give you a guarantee that you can return your dead plant in its dead pot if it hasn't thrived in a year, and you can get your money back. But who keeps a year-old receipt and who keeps a dead pot, right? Stupid idea. But anyway, I found out one day I walked in there, someone was getting a refund for a dead tree, and they went like that. And I've gone, what, you can, a year you've had that tree and it's died, so you've brought it back as your dead tree and gone, there's my receipt, there's the dead tree, it's inside a year, I want a replacement or my money back. Never knew that about Bunnings. 30-something years I've lived here, never known that about Bunnings, because I've had so many plants die. And then I spoke to someone who knows plants. Plants, depends on where you come from. Well, they said the reason why, because I was spewing, because I'm saying, every season I buy all these seedlings from Bunnings and I put them all in, and then either bugs get them or they die. And she said, did you know that you can return them to Bunnings if they die? And I'm thinking, how the hell do you return a dead plant that shriveled up and died like a little lettuce that's just gone against itself and become soil immediately? How do you return that? And I've potted it out. It's into my garden bed. Like, how do you, what? I can't work out the system. So I reckon you just dig it up in its dead section. So you take the roots, so dig it up, put it back in a pot, take it to Bunnings with your receipt and go, this thing died inside a year, replace it, fix it, or refund it. So the reason why the little seedlings die is because all of our stuff, plant stuff from Bunnings, comes from Victoria. Victoria is a whole nother state. It has a completely different climate to South Australia. South Australia is a desert. Where I am on the Adelaide Plains is the closest thing to the sea you're going to get. So I'm like 15 minutes from the ocean. This is it. Like anything beyond, like when I go up north, I'm just a few kilometres away from the outback. And the outback in South Australia, that means desert. We are a desert. South Australia was built on a desert. We are the driest state out. That's a good idea, you know. Just buy the same plant, put the dead one in the pot and return it. Cranky lock. Oh my God, I'm getting gut busted again. Oh shit. G'day, mate. Welcome in. Bones Timber at Edwardstown is still going. Ah, never knew Bones. I always went to Otto's at McGill or Softwoods. I haven't seen Softwoods around for ages, and I know Otto's is gone because I saw someone's Explorer on the old premises. So, but I figured that Otto's had folded years and years ago. Yeah. So, Cranky Lock, check this out, mate. I'll just give you a little bow poke and do all this shit again. Check it out. Check out the organisation afforded by this earbit desk you got me. Look at this. For a start, let's turn you up the right way. That shit dropping stuff. Right, so let's do a long shot. Right. Yes, this is my original lock shelf. Which way? From that end to there. And I had to build another section on the end to enable me, and then cut that leg off. It's now a post support to attach it to the desk. How is it attached to the desk, I hear you ask? Right, it's not. It's just housing. It's housing joints, holding it on. It's binding against its own weight. It's solid as a built house, mate. So that's the organisation. Got my, so these are all the locks that I refer to when I do videos. So I can grab me Abises, grab me Locktons, grab me Lockwoods, grab the master locks and all the other little sections there. I've got my little wall of being able of achievement. I've got me ducks and me cat in the pond. Some little knickknacks that mean something. The TARDIS, of course, is in the house. The Skelly is riding the frog. 2 frogs are pretty happy. The bullfrogs are going, boy, a lot of changes down here. And then up on this shelf and on the other shelf behind the computer, I'm going to be putting more of this sort of stuff that I can just grab and show straight away. This side is me pinning kitties and all that sort of stuff. All my Lego locks are up there and locks to work on. My custom picks. And then over in this section, we've got the things like handcuffs, blindfolds, things that people make you do in giveaways. My safety glasses for errant springs. The locks I'm using, locks for giveaway, locks we're working on. And that's my shelf of good stuff. My keys, my blank keys, cases. Now, over here, down there, is the box of Abus goodies. And we gave away an Abus goodie today. The Lock Dude won an Iron Rock. Told people they can choose whatever lock they want out of the box. And Lock Dude, the Iron Rock was his holy grail, and he scored it. So pretty happy. So check this out. Look at this. Look at this. Oh. Current pinning kits. Pinning kits need to learn. Other things like access later. Check out this. Oh. Covered up cases that have got stuff in it that I'm working on. Pinning cases, takeaway cases. Pins. I put loose springs, pins and springs, and the cat's not going to tip it. It's the pinning train's got that fit to perfectly. Just like I bought one. This is all me pinning kits. That's the Abus pinning kit you got me. And my other pinning kit. And that's all my keys. Haha. The keys. Haha. That's my junk drawer that had all my things and my other tools. Oh, I need to sort that out. Spare cases and things. Another drawer for things. This is going to be a little workbenchy table that can just be a constant workbench. Stuff I'm working on can stay on the table. This one's got all the other tools that aren't pick case. Well, some of them are pick case, but my cutter, my calipers, my hammer, and all my other loose tools. Bottom one's got the paperwork in it at the moment. Haven't got much in it just yet. That's an international postage. Got me post off. What the fuck happened? Well, hang on. Wait. Hit a button. Don't know how, what, where I hit a button, but hit a button. Still haven't got a home for the pewter yet. It's all in the way, and I've got everything attached to the drawers, but we'll work out a system. Down there's all my carpentry stuff, cables, things like that. Still got to sort out this little section here of light blocks. And I've got to sort out this, and I've got to do some cable management here. I've got a 2-tier on my clothes drawer, so pretty good. It's all happening. Got shit over there. But it is all happening. I can move. I can actually step from one end, one step in my lock room. I can do one step. When I first entered here today, I couldn't do one step in here at all. Wait. So it has been a lot of fun putting the desk up, making the new thing for it. So getting this. No, my didn't notice the noggin work. Shit. I've been trying to cover that up the whole show. I just like, don't look at me. Shit, no, me gaps. I need to put a cover strip there because things turn to shit when you're trying to make something yourself and you can't find all the tools you need. I couldn't even find a square. And it was a hassle. So, and then when I went to put everything together, my clamp would not join these two. It was that short. It was just that short from holding the two bits. So trying to drill and pull this towards me, because as I banged on it, it pushed it off the housing it's on. So it was a bit awkward. But yeah, bloody hell, you notice me noggins. Oh, damn it. And I didn't use a level, didn't use a square. Just went, right, we'll do this, get this done today, because I want my locker back. I don't want to have to wait another week. Softwoods are still at Modbury. Yeah, but they used to be around all the place, you know. Didn't matter what suburb we went to. You know, like if we went down south, there was one down south, you know. There was a Softwoods in every sort of a location of Adelaide. Yeah, no worries in yet. Appreciate any watch time we can get. Try and get YouTube to pay for these ads they keep throwing over on my channel. Oh, yin yet. Are you that old carpenter? You're an old chippy. Oh shit, you saw my noggins too. Oh, no. Oh, nothing worse than having other chippies look at your dodgy noggin work. So, do you know the saying, knocked your noggin? Or noggins. That's where that came from. People hitting their heads as they're sticking their head under a bit of form work, and then they go to stand up again and they hit their head on the previous noggin. That's it, noggin. So noggin became another word for a head. Broke picks. Do you dabble in a little bit of carpentry as well, mate? I'm definitely going to put a cover strip on that now. I cannot cope with it. Right. All right, got a nice piece of 30-year-old, 35-year-old Oregon. Lovely grain. Nice soft wood, so easy to whack it with the brads. Now that is going to go. It'll go. A carpenter will make it go. This thing's going to go. We're going to go there. Yep. It'll stick out a little bit, but I don't care. I'm going to have to cover that up. And I'm going to have to put little strips across there too. So I'm going to have to beat it out. I'm going to have to try and find my nail bangerinas to bang in those nails, because they are annoying me as well. So this is going to be there. Next time you lot see this, this will be there. Right, that can sit there, so I know that that's the bit of timber I've chosen for that section. Yeah, thanks, Cranky Lot. Totally is a really cool desk. I've always wanted a cool desk with cool drawers and stuff. And this ticks all the boxes. The solidness of the timber was okay, but it was falling apart on me. The drawers and the particle board was disintegrating. There was crap over the floor every time I came in here. So being able to change out the wooden desk to a metal one, and one that is so cool. It's been awesome. And to have all these drawer spaces, like there's 8 drawers, 8 in this desk. And so I took out 2 big drawers, 2 big sets of drawers from over there. They had all my carpentry, loose tools and stuff. That's all got to be moved into the other wardrobe, because those cupboards are all gone now, and which has allowed me to put the longer desk in. So I couldn't have the desk and something beside the desk, because then the door wouldn't close. So I had to bring the desk over this way a little bit, and it needed that much, about 30 mil, so the door wouldn't hit it. But so it was like, there's only one way to get 30 mil. Those cupboards have got to go. And so they're now sitting on the back sand pit. Oh, no critique. It's just awesome. This is, I'm so organised. I've never been this organised in the Lock Lab. Like, I've seen people like TLP 969 show us his Lock Lab, and his organisation personified. Like, there's no way I could ever achieve that level of organisation. But I'm happy with the organisation I've got. Everything is basically roughly in the same orientation as where it was. So if something lived on my left, that's where it's gone back on my left, whether it's gone in drawers or shelves. And so I can still find things relatively without tearing apart the whole Lock Lab, which is what I had to do this morning to try and find my microphone. And then I thought I'd tore through everything, which I obviously hadn't, but then I thought I'd packed it in my haversack that I took to my sister's place, which I'd left at the in-laws on the weekend. And so I thought, okay, I just grabbed Betty, jumped in the car and bolted to the in-laws, grabbed my bag, looked in and went, it's not in here, this sucks. So I'm thinking I've left my microphone at my sister's place. But then I've come here, 3 minutes to spare before the stream started, set up, went by my phone because I had no microphone for the computer. And that was working really well. And then going through the boxes, putting things away, I found my microphone. Whoa! Didn't leave it at my sister's place. Pretty happy about that. So when the phone died, because I forgot to plug it in, I had the computer a backup. Broke's been to TLP's house. It is perfection. It's perfection personified. Because not only does he have like a section for challenge lock making, a section for pinning up locks and pulling them apart, a section for doing different components on things. Like, his wife is just as organised. She's got her, I think it's leatherwork stuff and other craft stuff. She makes things for a business, I think. And so she's got her different workstations as well. And they keep adding to their workstations. So I don't know how big a place they've got, but they've got a massive amount of workspace and organisation between the two of them. I'll keep hitting the cables. And this is falling down. Come on. Right. So I've put what is left to do for the moment. I need to set up to do the video that I've been trying to say I've got a video to do for the last month. And I keep setting up for it and then having to pull the stuff down and set up and pull it down. So this time I'm going to set up for the video. I can leave it set up because I do have another side to work on if I need space, if I end up doing other stuff prior to getting this video done. So that is awesome. Wow. I'm pretty happy with what we've all achieved today. It has been an awesome joint Locksport Hangout to enable me to get this lock lab done. Now, there's another thing I found out. Yeah, I find out a lot lately about the brain. So with ADHD, there's this thing you can do that enables you to achieve tasks. Now, I didn't know that was what I was actually doing until the technique was explained to me, and I went, I do that. That's what I do in my live streams. That's exactly the benefit of my live streams, is to get tasks done in the Lock Lab in a big dedicated block of time. So I have lost my train of thought. Okay, dude, I found you I just waved you for a minute in the Discord. And so with, don't know why that's weird. With, what was I saying? My brain, with the way the brain works, I found that there's this thing called body doubling. And what it is you do a task, do your washing, do the dishes, play in your Lock Lab, and other people are also online with you doing tasks, whether it's their washing, their locks, whatever. And you're on there for an hour and you actually get shit done while you've got other people watching what you're doing and you're watching what they're doing while you're busy doing your own stuff. It's called body doubling. That's what this is. This is body doubling. This is why we say, what are you picking? What are you doing in your Lock Lab? get in your lock lab, do some things with us while we're in here hanging out in the lock lab. It's your chance to get in your lock lab, hang out and get stuff done as well. Body doubling. And yes, I am serious. It is body doubling Brokes, and I realise you were doing it. I'm doing it. Lady Locks is doing it. I guess any of us that are doing live streams is really body doubling. We're getting stuff done. Yep. Yeah, it is interesting, isn't it? And there's this other one I found out about, Broke, and it's called object permanence. And what that means is, well, the way it expresses itself with ADHD brains is if something's not in front of us, we don't see it, we don't know it exists. Which is why I have most of my stuff out on my desk. So I can remember that it exists, and that's what I'm to do next. And it's called object permanence, and it's what develops as a baby. It's what enables us to know this is our hands, this is our nose, feet. That's object permanence. So it's what allows us to ascertain that our parents are coming back. They're the same people. We see the same animals in our family, the same people. Object permanence. However, if that part of the brain does not develop as a baby, you don't get that. So you end up with a brain like mine that remembers for 2 weeks every day for 2 weeks before my brother's birthday to ring him for his birthday. Do you think I remembered on his birthday? No. I've been saying to myself for 2 weeks, don't forget bro's birthday's coming up. It's coming up. Don't forget to ring him. On the day I got busy with other stuff, completely forgot. Now every day since then I've got to ring bro. I've got to ring my brother. Have I ring him? No, because I get busy doing other stuff. And then when I do remember again, it's late at night. You know, no one's going to be up at 3 o'clock in the morning to take my call when I remember to ring him. So, you know, it's time to ring my brother. Birthday was on the 16th. So I've still got to do that. But object permanence. And it's what makes it difficult for us to maintain contact with friends and family, like ringing them and stuff. It's also because they're not in our face. If they're not living with us, we don't know they exist. But having said that, also it applies to partners as well. So object permanence. So if my partner is not directly requiring my attention, then I don't think about her. She doesn't exist. I'm just focused on my locks and what I'm doing in the lock lab. Nothing else exists. And that includes things like going to the loo, drinking, eating, all those other things we forget to do until we think, truth, it's been 7 hours and I haven't been to the loo. Probably should go. No worries, Cranky Lock. Thanks for calling in, mate. We're going to, don't stress about the knock and see, I'm going to stress about it, mate, because I pointed it out at the start of the stream. It was bugging me. Enjoy the rest of your day. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Oh, it's truth. I gotta go pick up the dog. It's dinner time soon. She likes her dinner at 5 o'clock on the dot. Yeah, they complained about it, Broke, because they didn't understand it. Once you understand it, so many things click in place and you go, okay, well, I'm not going to take that personally, because you can't blame someone for their behaviour if they're totally unaware of that behaviour, or if their brain structure doesn't allow them to even pick it up through their frontal cortex, their executive function. Then you can't blame people for that. It's just the way the brain works. It's normal. So it just takes a little bit of mindfulness. Like I have to remember, I have to remind myself, okay, I haven't actually spoken to my wife today. I need to touch base with her. But I can go days and days and days and days, weeks without talking to people, and I'm quite happy to do that, because they're not in my face. But I try and make Locksport in my face, so I remember to do it. It's my hobby. It's what brings me joy. It's the only hobby I have at the moment. Yeah, there's this channel broke on YouTube that come up on my feed one day, and I had a look at it and went, "Oh my god!" So many things they do there on that channel. There's a lot of penny dropping moments, mate. There's a lot of so that's what that's called. Oh, that's an actual thing that belongs with ADHD. Okay, and it helps to break it down a lot. And the channel's called ADHD-Love. And they put out a lot of shorts, so they're really good to cut your teeth on because it's quick. It's under 30 seconds to a minute to make a point like object permanence. And the way they're a couple, and they have a child, an adult child as well, and they are, the child is autistic, the mum's ADHD, dad's autistic as well, but didn't know it. And so they do videos, and they are highly articulate people and can explain things and demystifies everything very easily with just, how do you say it? Well articulated. That's the only way you can describe it, and they're really good. And so I'd highly recommend their channel. You've probably seen them in your feed. The woman has half blue hair. Yep. And there's all different sides to it as well, because I don't have some of the things they have, but because it's balanced out with the autism side doesn't allow some of the ADHD stuff to come through, that are behaviours that they do a lot. And you've seen them. Yep. Yeah, of course. I'm tracking, squirrel, puppy. We get sidetracked easily. That's a distraction. And the other thing I found out, I found out this the other day, was that we don't actually neurotypical people, their brain can stop thinking when they want it to. I didn't think brains switched off at all. So I was surprised to hear that. I spent many, many years in meditation and practice, learning to still my brain. But yeah, I found out that's a thing too. Yeah, Adam Broke. It'll give you an education. It's given me an education. Just those two things I learned from watching. Probably only watched a couple of handfuls of their videos, but I learnt those two things. And they do this other thing that also helps to explain other things, because I used to get in trouble so much for just being me as a kid. And yes, yin yet. It is draining talking in your head all day. I thought everyone did that. But what was I saying? The door's just open. That's just distracted me. Do we have the puppy? Hello. Oh shit. G'day. Hang on. Hang on, I have to mute just for a sec. Where's the mute button? Hang on. I just realised he's coming through the door. Hang on. But yeah, get yourself comfy, nephew. So nephew comes here and stays overnight when he's got trade school to go to because it's closer to my place than his place. Yeah, multiple things at the same time. Exactly. So I didn't know people don't do that. G'day, Matt's Lock Shop. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. But sorry to say, we're about to wind up. My nephew's just arrived and I've got to go pick the dog up. I realise it's been 7 hours since I went to the loo. So I probably should have to do that as well. Even though it doesn't feel like it to me, but apparently you've got to go regularly. So thank you everyone for helping me get my Lock Lab back in Lock Labable pond condition. I can splash in the pond. The frogs are happy. They've got their little lily pads. Skelly's happy. The locks are happy. I'm very happy. Thank you very much to everyone who's joined in. There's been lots on the stream. I won't call you all out, but enjoy the rest of your day. We'll be trying to do set up for the next live stream before next Tuesday if I get a chance. It'll be an explore. So Dutch, before you go, mate, tell me from this time now that I'm at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, from whatever time you're at, hours before, hours after this time, what would be a good time for me to do an explore for you to be able to jump on the stream? Because I don't know what time you are. So you're 8:45 a.m. at the moment. Oh, okay. So if I go any earlier, you're gonna really it'll be too early. So what sort of time? So 8:45. Do you have to go to work? You have to head off to work? What time do you start work? What time do you get up? Yeah, start from there. What time do you get up? You can always flick the stream on while you're getting ready for work. Because I thought it was afternoon over that way, but it's not. 6:30. All right, so if I go 8:45 now, so I call it 8:30, 7:30, 6:30. So it's 2 hours. So 2 hours. So if I go an hour and a half, so if I start the stream, aim to start the stream 4 o'clock now. So if I go for 3 o'clock in the afternoon here, you're kidding me. It's 2:42 a.m. there for you and Lady Logs. Oh, straight. I think we're going to be able to coordinate this across continents. Okay. Well, I'll just have to do two. I'll do 2 explores. We'll do one explore at about 3 o'clock in the afternoon for me, which is an hour gone. It's 4 o'clock now, 3 o'clock, so an hour before now. So it'll be 7, just after 7 for you, Dutch. And then I'll do another one, another time to be worked out for the Americans. You're okay at 2100 your time. So it's 9 p.m. So so it's 8:45 a.m. now for you. So 9 p.m.'s like 12 hours away, which would make this 4 a.m. Couldn't do 4 a.m. It's too dark. The earliest I would be able to get in would be when the sun rose, about 7 a.m. So, We'll work it out. We'll touch base on Discord and we'll work it out, Dutch. Yeah. And Matt's lock shops in Lady Locks' land time. Okay, so I'll coordinate a time for that, and I'll coordinate a time with Dutch, or 5. Yep, so that would make it 8 hours from now. So 4, 7, 8, so 12 o'clock at night for me, so that's not going to work in the dark. Yep, we'll coordinate. Even if I have to be there at dawn's crack. Or even if I have to be there at night or early hours of the morning, that'd be fine because, I use torches anyway. Yep, I'll start scouting out some locations. I'll get 2 locations and we'll get it done, Dutch. We will get it done. All right, everyone, much appreciated everyone's help in being here to help me get my lock pond back into splashable action. Thank you very much. Everyone, stay legal. Temptation is everywhere.